I let a nigga vouch for you. You just gotta understand. Somebody said no. He's talking to who's FBG Cat?
Good ball movement,
Yeah, I
my
started
boys.
getting deep. Who's FBG Cat? Listen, FBG Cat. Somebody might have said it. Oh, he po. Oh, look, Jack. This nigga posted up, or this nigga posted up in front of Mon's mural. He said the whole world witnessed your main sniper getting his shit splat. He posted this February 21st. Wow. So that makes sense with what what's the name was saying. Oh, shit. Yo, is it a handicap or a positive, right? That Dirk, he be going hard, but like, yo, he be mentioned, like, he's still so much tapped into Chicago. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, no disrespect, I've never heard of FBG Cat in my life. I've never, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, I thought FBG just only had like a few niggas who I knew. I've never heard of FBG Cat. But now Dirk is putting this thing on my radar. But he got hit in his head. But I can say that because he got hit in his head and he ain't dead. How you let a nigga... About you, this guy depends. Did young boy say FBG Cash name?
Yer.
So I said, oh, that's Doug
Yeah, what's up with you, my boy Python? What's good with you? What's cracking my liking? How you doing, my guy?
He says, taking a pic by Von mural. Like, little bro won't come out and this is a...
In class.
Yo, this is ridiculous.
In class.
You know what the funny thing is?
That's school shit, man.
This is the exact reason why I kind of really like Dirk and Flip too. Dirk not just rapping a bunch of nonsense. When Dirk said some shit, you could, my nigga, it took us 2 minutes to figure out what the fuck he was talking about. Granted, I had your help, though. It took us 2 minutes.
Shit is getting old.
You've been doing it for like 16 years. Of course that shit getting old. Fuck that shit.
Really? Play FBG Cash back again. He's a rapper? I guess. Oh, he dropped a song recently. Holy shit, he dropped a song in February. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Why does this shit fly over my head? I be having no fucking idea. Listen, you should.
God damn, nigga. God damn. Here, bro. You want the ball, bro? Take it.
You do all these years in school
good,
for what
bro.
I can get a job and live on my own when I was 15.
You do all these years of school for what? Get a job. Yep. Go to school so you can get a job so you can work 40 years, 30 years, then retire. I'm telling you, fuck that shit, cuz. Mm, mm,
Like what if I died the day I graduated? What's the point?
What if I died the day I graduated? What's the point? Ain't no point. At least learn your school education. You learn your school education, though, my God.
90% they teach is nothing I'll use in life.
Of course. That's why I wish school was like college. You know, you could pick your own classes and shit that you want to learn about. It says the bullshit they make you learn about, which be fake 80% of the time, but it still won't want you to learn that bullshit, though. But you do need it, though, because you need that certificate to get them $30 hour jobs, $40 hour jobs, though. Not gonna cap. Not gonna cap.
Like what the fuck do I need art in life?
You want to be an artist, bruh. That's why you got art in school, bro. You want to be an artist. You got math. That's because the nigga want to be a math geek for the rest of his fucking life. Then you got science for them scientists. Shit.
I'm trying to do YouTube.
I'm trying to do YouTube. Down
It's
here,
like 7 hours a day too.
they got a class for that type of shit, bro. It's crazy. It's called technology. Editing and technology class. That's what it's called. That's crazy. They finna sit paying my nigga Deshaun Watson. He ain't even do nothing, bro. Nigga get accused and they gotta suspend my mans, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. My man ain't do nothing.
We are water, always evolving. A force that
Oh shit, that shit to the live.
we live for freedom and the joy of adventure.
Here you go, big.
It's not what it looks like. Now that's something worth chasing. It's easy on salesman at it. The action never ends. Team in pursuit of Texans quarterback Deshaun Watson. The Falcons joining the Panthers, the Saints, and the Browns as teams that have met with or are interested in trading for the 26-year-old quarterback. And like everybody else, I first learned this from Adam Schefter's Twitter feed yesterday. So Schefter gets up with us. Here, Schefter, what is the very latest as we speak on Deshaun Watson? He's met with the Saints, he's met with the Panthers, he's met with the Browns, he's talking with the Falcons.
I only got one assist, bro. I don't need an assist. That's crazy.
Teams, I think, have deals in place, essentially parameters of deals with the Houston Texans, so that
Feel like I got more of them
Deshaun
hoes.
Watson makes a decision about where he wants to play, he would then be able to waive the no-trade clause in his contract and help dictate to the Houston Texans about where he wants to play in an arrangement that will be Texans and to him, and clearly all these teams are on board. Now the interesting part will be there'll be a team probably in the NFC South that lands Deshaun Watson, and then there will be three other teams. Deshaun Watson, and there will be the fallout that comes along with that, potentially in Cleveland with Baker Mayfield, knowing that the Browns have been interested in Deshaun Watson, potentially in the NFC South with two of those teams having to play against Deshaun Watson twice a year. Not to mention the fact that the Falcons
Oh fuck, bruh. My fault, Jeezy. I was trying to find your damn icon. I should just analyze past that bitch.
rather than later because they believe free agents will want to follow Deshaun Watson to wherever he goes. Much in the same
Hell
way
yeah, that's a top
players
5
follow
quarterback,
Tom
top
Brady
3.
to Tampa. But Deshaun Watson doesn't appear to be
Wish the
in any
49ers
great
would get
rush
his
for this
ass,
decision. I don't think the
but
Saints
you
right
know,
now
they got Trey
was a
Lance.
week or anything, but this is a very significant decision with him coming off everything he's had in the last year, and he wanted to make sure that his future is secure and he makes the right choice moving forward. Absolutely, and we'll get to Baker Mayfield in a moment because there were some interesting developments overnight regarding that. But let's get quickly to the idea of NFL discipline here. What, if anything, do the teams that are negotiating with the Texans know about whatever potential discipline may be involved in this for Deshaun Watson? I think here's what's at. Look, Deshaun Watson is still facing the 22 civil lawsuits, and the NFL doesn't need charges against a player to take disciplinary action. We saw that with Ben Roethlisberger, who was suspended for 6 games. We saw that with Zeke Elliott, who was suspended for 6 games. And I think there's a sense around the league that Deshaun Watson will be suspended at some point in time, whether the NFL wants to wait for the resolution of the civil cases, whether the league wants to impose any disciplinary action sooner. We shall see what the league decides, but I think people believe that there will be some suspension that's served at some point in time.
Damn, niggas not playing it clean, cuz. What the fuck? Niggas hitting little kids and getting the fuck. What the fuck going on out here, bruh? I'm telling you. Niggas be on some dumb shit.
That are considering acquiring a player when there's maybe never been a circumstance exactly like this, but when league discipline is part of the equation.
You know, once you get permission from another team, you're calling the league because again, Greeny, if you're giving up multiple first-round picks, if we go back to 2010, there was a 6-game suspension. That's almost a third of this season. So that's Roethlisberger. Yes, exactly. Right. And because of that, that's a material amount of games. So I need to know that before I can go back to the owner or the head coach and say, hey, we still want to do this, and giving up 3 first-round picks makes sense.
And you're making an important point I wanted to get to. This is not just a general manager and a coach making this decision. With all of the circumstances
Denied. And it's our ball.
full lockstep with whatever they do, yes?
Yeah, as Abby said, there's 22
I got over here hit level 40, bro. So I can go to go play some Call of Duty. No bullshit.
Make sure everybody is signing off on this. Yeah, because it isn't all going to be pretty whenever the move is made. But it is
Oh, I need the assist. Need my playmaking badge.
this could happen any day, it could happen any hour. So Teddy Bruschi, I'll welcome you back, and I will start with you. Of the teams that you heard mentioned there, New Orleans, Carolina, Cleveland, Atlanta.
Let me go buy some dunk packages too.
On and say immediately that team is a Super Bowl contender. Well, if you're talking about Super Bowl contender, I'm going to talk about New Orleans. But any team that Deshaun goes to, they're better. Okay, New Orleans.
Any team.
Of course, they've got the defense. I mean, I think they have a lot of veteran players that have
Oh, that's a
while that
steal.
can handle this type of distraction. And listen, you sign a Deshaun Watson, it's going to be, I mean, morale by your team. Listen, I know everything that has to happen in the possible suspension and what's going on here, but you've got a quarterback that can do things for you. So players will be very excited to have that type of performance. I'm not talking about all this stuff going on. And I'll say this, Deshaun Watson is
Fucking
26
AI.
years old. Okay, he's 26. He'll be 27 in September. And I mean, long term for an organization, you get this guy. I mean, this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 years. I mean, this is how long this guy can play. So all of this eventually will be behind Deshaun Watson, and you'll have a
Hope he don't go to the Falcons. Falcons ain't got shit over there.
and so Bart, let me come to you.
Ain't got shit but a tight end. Fuck that. When I go to the tight, the Falcons good.
What are they in the NFC?
They're, to me, they're Super Bowl contenders. And I think they're a legitimate threat to teams around Tampa, who's dominated that division for the last couple of years. When you look at what they were able to do with subpar quarterback play with Tampa last year, that defense gets Tom Brady's fix. They have something on him. They use it every time they play him. I think this will be, they definitely have to be favorite. People forget how great this guy is. Like, he did less with more. He's a quarterback. To throw for 4,800 yards, you know,
Just don't miss, bro. This missing shit is not in me. I'm telling you. This missing shit is not in me, cuz. Especially with this new nigga, too. I ain't gonna be straight greens with this 98 3 ball. I should've went for 99, but I ain't want to be that short, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. Shoot. Shoot. Shit, I go to the Saints. Lost him too. We go play with that nigga, Thomas. Mike Thomas can't guard Mike. But he shot that bitch off the catch, man. Hey, get off of me, man. I got no dunks equipped yet. Back up. So talking about dunks, though. I'm gonna be booming on niggas. I shouldn't even put my dunks on 93, to be honest. They just let that shit at 92, but. Corner. Bucket. Hey, oh. That shot me to cuz. Shot me to cuz. Then you know, it's not you. Oh, that was the big man, bruh. Stop the cap in my rap. Oh my goodness. Cook his ass. Cook his big ass, man. Big ass nigga, man. Oh, that nigga not playing. Alright. Let me get down there and box with the nigga then. Ooh, should have shot. Good. Should have shot. Good. I need them assists. Good. 7 for 8, bro. Fuck. I actually missed. Buggy. Buggy. Ooh, that's the shot meter. It's a shot meter type miss. Well, I can't wait till Undisputed come up. Shannon Sharp talks some shit about Baker, cause go up. Let's go. Let's go. Need that. Thank you for this, cuz. Maker is not good, bro. He's average. Average. Not that bad. You need to go to the Texans. I'd rather see Deshaun in the fucking Super Bowl than the NFC Championship. Fuck that. I'd rather go to the bowl. God damn. That means I need a wood to smoke. When that nigga start coughing, I need a wood because that means my body ain't acting right. Nah, there should be one in the car, in my car, bro. If there ain't, bro, let me know. We'll go to the store. I can go grab a wood. Thank God that shit pulled you in. That was gonna be a turnover. That was gonna be a big turnover. Hell no. They had 12 assists, bro. I wish I had them assists right now. I'd be so close to maxing on my badges for my playmaking.
I remember having these conversations, Teddy Bruschi, with you. Linebackers don't tend to get in their feelings this way, but quarterbacks, how about it? Every offseason, fellas, we're dealing with the feelings of quarterbacks and how they get sensitive. And last year, it was Aaron Rodgers and how he's dealing with everything. And all of a sudden, Baker Mayfield. This didn't have to be done. I mean, Baker talked about his silence, but sometimes silence is powerful. So, I mean, where's the Baker that had to earn everything in college and everything he has? If this doesn't work out for the Cleveland Browns,
It's in college. That's what they don't know. That's like Johnny Manziel 2.0. That nigga said, fuck it, I'ma shoot it. Bug it. Deshaun Watson is 100 times better than this nigga.
I am surprised that it's not more people, more teams involved in the hunt for him. I don't care if your quarterback isn't Herbert, Burrow, Jackson. You know, you should be looking at Deshaun Watson. I get it, but let me go back to the Baker of it all for a moment here because I don't think any of us think he's going to wind up at.
Oh, I gotta change my takeovers too. I gotta have that double limitless cause I'm tripping. Why I got this lock shit on? My nigga ain't got no defense right now. My shit like 25, 50, 50, everything. Everything. Sniper, man. Shoot that bitch from 30. But I ain't Curry. Oh no, wrong pass. Bang bang. Dang, that motherfucker is butter, man. Motherfucker is butter.
So all kidding aside, like that sounded like a goodbye. It is. And listen, he's gonna have hurt feelings. He's gonna sign for that.
Ah, fuck, you bitch ass nigga, bro. That's why y'all losing now. Needed that assist. Ah, that nigga just missed. I don't even got no block on this nigga or no interior defense. I don't know how that nigga missed. This nigga my player ass is fucking missing layups. Oh my goodness. Stop playing with that, man.
For lack of a better word, on Baker being their quarterback next year. I think the way the Browns have approached this offseason is that they're open to the idea of upgrading a quarterback if they can. Deshaun Watson is clearly an upgrade.
Clearly.
Strictly
Clearly.
right? We're talking about what he is as a player. So if you don't get him, you have to assess. Is Jimmy Garoppolo an upgrade over Baker? Is Marcus Mariota?
Hell yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo upgraded to Baker. But Jimmy Garoppolo even, that nigga shit too. Fuck that nigga. He cost us 2 Super Bowls. Fuck that nigga, bro.
You're in charge of the organization. Your quarterback is in his feelings.
Again, your boys.
Deshaun Watson. Now, how are you handling the situation?
Be a battlefield commander. Go lift weights. Go watch it. Go get better. Because it's going to give you the best chance to be successful either here or someplace else. And as Hembo reminded me, this guy is 26 at QBR over the last 2 years. He is not a great player by any metric. So invest in yourself, Baker. Get better.
I got 5,000 points off of 6 assists. I wonder how many points I would have with them 15 assists, though. Oh, God. Probably would have leveled up my shit 2 times.
He wasn't wanted. I mean, he came out of nowhere and was the #1 overall pick. He should know that every single year they're going to try to replace you somehow. I mean,
Yeah. If you're a #1 pick, bro, you shouldn't be trying to get replaced every single year. 'Cause he's not no #1 pick worthy ass nigga, bro. At all. If he was picked like number 15, there would be no problems with Baker.
And that's what this post
But he
sort of
ain't.
I'd see as a teammate's like, dude, that's so soft, Baker. Wake up, man. Let's get old. Give me the old Baker. Go out there and compete. Be that guy, not this guy who's thanking everybody and giving a goodbye when this probably won't even work out and you'll still be there.
It's going to be a very strange wake up when this thing doesn't go that way. Assuming it, all right, we're just getting started here. It is watch the.
What's cracking?
Not much.
You were on the Falcons, of course, Harry, when Deshaun Watson was a focal point with the team. What can you tell us about that, his relationship with the organization, and what you remember about him?
You Smith, I heard that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think he started when he was at the age of 14, 2011, 2012, 13, and 14. And he was at the Boys and Girls Club in Gainesville, Georgia. That's in Hall County. And the Falcons would choose a few guys to come in and help with the equipment staff. And Deshaun Watson in particular, he got paired with the wide receivers because, you know, Terry Robisky, he was our wide receiver coach. And Deshaun, hey, come on over there so you can throw to the receivers. And he actually did a great job at a young age, man. So we just embraced him, made him feel like he was at home, and he did a hell of a job. But we see the potential at a very, very young age in Deshaun Watson to the star that he's become today.
Harry, how about all the people that would use the potential problem of Atlanta being somewhat of a party town, that could be an environment not conducive for a guy like Deshaun Watson to be successful because of all the distractions considering what he came off of past year?
At Block Advisors, we're tax experts for small businesses like Jen's. Jen knows drains. We're the experts when it comes.
I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't really see that being an issue for guys that's actually from the state that they're in. I grew up here in Atlanta, and I played here for 7 years, and it was never an issue. I don't think it'll be an issue for Deshaun as well. You got to remember, he played in Houston. It's not like Houston. You heard Drake, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston is a town that's a party town as well. So I don't think he's going to have that issue here in Atlanta.
Harry, he's got 22 open civil cases against him.
Yeah, I think though when you start talking
I know, Max, but that's not going out partying in the city though, Max. That's different.
Yeah, and real quick though, guys, we had these same conversations 10, 15 years ago about teams going to Las Vegas and playing in Las Vegas when they wanted to have an NFL team based on the distractions and gambling and things of that nature. And as I've always said, they got entertainment in every single city in America. They have gambling in every city in America as of now. So it's kind of like, it's the same thing. If you're going to get into what you're going to get into, I don't give a damn where you at.
Yeah, I mean,
You got to remember, guys, when you're making that kind of money, you can fly out whatever you want to fly out and have what you want to have. So not necessarily. I think the only two cities I would put a question mark on is Green Bay and Cleveland.
Why? Why Cleveland?
Just because I don't think Cleveland's a town that's big on partying, and I think it's more so settle down with your family, get the ball rolling in those regards, as well as Green Bay.
Indianapolis in there too. So, that was Falcons minus two. Keyshawn J. Willimax, presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's do this. If the Falcons get Watson, means they move on from Matt Ryan, right? What would the
Here we go.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan, one of my favorite games to play on the show. Better, worse, or the same. Let's go through a bunch of teams and see if they'd be better, worse, or the same with Matt Ryan. Some deals make you.
You ain't got to jump on 0, big man. That nigga too little. He to be jumping. Hands up defense. It's too fucking easy. It's too fucking easy. What ass is this, man? Fuck, bro. I ain't got no dribble moves on this nigga, cuz. We playing a full team of locks. Like, these niggas so garbage. My nigga playing on real player percentage. You better hope you don't get contested this game, boy. You gonna be a brick down there every time, boy. Kick it to the corner. To the corner. Ooh, that was your midi, cuz. That was your midi, cuz. Know you got a midi in you, bruh. Ooh, good block. Nope. Ooh, let me stop lying on your jump shot, bruh. That motherfucker butter. Butter. Yeah. Ooh, let me get down there in the trenches, man. Wouldn't let me get down there and box. Box them niggas, man. Oh. My fault, Jeezy. I try to hit you. Hey, that number 23 nigga, he no gap. I don't know if he could shoot though. That's the only thing. But you on that 3-point run like you could shoot. 23 be open a little bit. Off of me. Go back to the other corner, cuz. Damn. Right corner. Right corner. Damn. We gotta hit our open passes. That's what we gotta do. We not throw it to the open niggas, bruh. Like, at all. Good shot. Good shot. We gonna need them hoes later, though. Good shot, though. Ooh, that's... Damn, that's deep. You know that nigga got limitless on. I ain't got no dunking right now, yo. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a bad pass. I ain't got no dunk right now, cuz. So I just said that. Oh. Oh, he's a goner. That nigga gone. That nigga gone. Don't call timeout, y'all, please. Oh. They're gonna just kick him. These weak ass locks, bruh. Double team, like I could get if a nigga double teamed me with the ball and I was going off, but I ain't even got the ball and you lame ass nigga trying to double. Like, get your bitch ass on. Hands up, cuz. And that's all he waiting for is a jump. Fuck, I should have shot that bitch. Fuck, I should have shot that bitch. Fuck, I should have shot that bitch. I should have shot a leaner. I would have greened that bitch. This bitch ass AI don't want to cut. That's the line. There we go. And one.
This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. TireRack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America.
What are you doing, cuz?
Expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is
Look at this nigga number 8, bro. This nigga number 8. That nigga right there. that nigga so ass. I'm sorry to say it.
And they let that be known to the extent that he can, right, through his agent. And as of Monday night, I feel like
Thank you.
kind of made a decision like he was going to go to Denver. But he hadn't heard from Jerry Jones yet. And then as he
These niggas really garbage as fuck. I really ain't got all my dribble moves up. Like, once I bought all my dribble moves that I had on my last nigga on this nigga, I promise. This is the fact. And these niggas locks, too. Good D. Oh, damn, I tried to grab that bitch.
Gregory changed his mind and gave his covering for him, which is part of his job. But ultimately, Denver made him feel wanted in a way that the Cowboys apparently didn't. And that's why he was so
Yeah.
glad when he said that. Right? What is it? He devils in the details, right? You talk about it like
You can bring that bitch down. No, this ain't two position game. I ain't tripping. Look at this nigga number 8 double team me all ball, bro. Like, this nigga is. Oh, let's go. I got that bitch. So I ain't got no dunk. I ain't got nothing right now but a 98 3 ball. Got it.
I mean, it's about the quarterback, I believe, too, because I think ultimately you ask yourself, do you want to hit your wagon
Alright.
to Russell Wilson, or do you want to hit your wagon to Dak Prescott? And I always say that I believe that Dak Prescott was the Steve Madden
We know it. My God. Oh my God. 98 3 ball. Where you at, man? Where you at, man? Alright. These niggas garbage. I wanted to go 99, but I didn't want to make my nigga that short. I needed my nigga to be above 6'6" or 6'6" at least. My nigga like Kobe. You got the ball, bro. You can bring that bitch down. I'm cool on that shit right now. I'd rather play off ball anyway. Nah, I was finna cut back to the corner on his ass. Look at these niggas. All 3 of them niggas. These niggas so trash, bruh. I'm an 80 overall. Why are they double teaming me like this? What is wrong with these niggas? These niggas must real deal can't hoop. Ooh, no. Let me fucked up. God. Thought he got blocked. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Yeah, 3 possession game. Oh, I thought you was circle. I thought you was circle. I don't know why I thought you was circle. Let's go. I ain't got no strength or interior defense. I got a high block rating though. My shit on 25. Why would he pass me the ball? Why would he pass me the ball? Like, he should have just took that hoe, really. Yeah, he passed me the ball. We need you cutting, cause you the only nigga. You the only nigga that can get them dunks off and shit consistently. Me, I gotta get a little running start to get a dunk off. Oh my god! Try to boom that bitch. I gotta upgrade my motherfucking vertical, bro, so I can get my dunk packages. That shit costs so much VC though. These niggas not good, bro. We do. Good shit. Garbage ass spin move. You lucky you did it, cause this is gonna be a steal. Stupid. Come on, AI. Like, I don't know why, but the AI don't never make for other niggas. For some reason, that nigga do be greener for me though. I don't know why AI decided to green for a real nigga. I think we get ball back this quarter. Fuck. These insecure ass niggas. These niggas went to doubling off rip with 3 locks. It really all the niggas locks, and these niggas double teaming. Like, how much more help do you need from 2K, bruh? Thank God these niggas ain't running his own, though.
Thank you for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, he missed, bruh. No, that's all. But when I play with AIs, them niggas don't be wanting to board up, though. That's the only problem with AIs I play with. Them niggas do not be horsing, but when I play against them niggas, boy.
And in studio is one of the most stout-looking dudes.
Like, these niggas not even.
D-tackled 3 times. First team.
Experiment. I only got unpluggable on bronze. These niggas so ass, I ain't know.
I was trying to catch you up with the situation with Diggs there because you did look confused. You had met Diggs before.
He ain't doing shit with it. Getting clamped by 80 overall with no perimeter defense, bro. Fucking garbage. Good looks. That's where I would be. That 3.9. Man, these niggas garbage. Oh my gosh, they let that weak shit go. Good lane. Oh, he got that bitch. Try to bump him. Try to take his goofy ass out the air. Back at me, bang. Oh, he got it. Live. Come on, bro. This nigga right here is annoying as fuck. Number 8, nigga, bro. Like, get a fucking life, nigga. Just cherry pick, my nigga. Double teaming this shit. Off ball, bro. Like, who do that lame ass shit, bro? Only niggas that do that shit is niggas that know they can't play G. They know they can get their ass cooked. No. Fucked up the whole break, bro. Nigga fucked up the whole break. bitch. Oh my goodness, bruh. I can't be missing that goofy shit. Ooh, I got a slightly early, bruh. Like, that's what I talk about. If I would've had my sniper on gold now, that bitch would've went in. God, niggas don't even be good, bro.
Told me I should rest. Like C-Tom. I've been spending too much online.
Don't cut back. State Farm has races fit your budget.
The leaderboard in terms of the scoring leader with Giannis, Joel Embiid, and LeBron James right next to each other to take this year's scoring title. It seems like this might come down to the final day of the season. So when the dust settles, who do you see being the leader for scoring title in the NBA?
Well, since it's probably the only thing LeBron's really playing for at this point, I would probably have to go with LeBron. I mean, last night's a good example. They are playing on the second night of a back-to-back in a game that was pretty much over after the first quarter. And LeBron had a sore knee and was questionable, yet still played 40 minutes in this game, was still out there getting buckets in the fourth quarter when it was a double-digit game. Now, obviously, the Lakers, to have any hope to do anything this year, need LeBron scoring. This is not just a naked chase of the scoring title. But if there's one thing LeBron's still motivated by right now, it's to get that spot. And he's within a few games of passing Karl Malone for number 2 all-time in scoring, which, frankly, is one of the great chases in NBA history in terms of records. I know it's not a title, but it's meaningful to him. So I think LeBron is going to do it. And I'll tell you one thing, he scored 30 points last night and lost ground in the race because Embiid put up 33 in that tough game that they had against Denver.
Well, Brian, you mentioned LeBron. Since the All-Star break, the Lakers are 0-8 when he doesn't score 50 points. Outlook is bleak. You said before the show that Scooby and I look very comfortable on our set. LA does not look comfortable in the standings. They're going the wrong way. Number 1 strength of schedule. The one glimmer of hope is that Anthony Davis is inching his way back toward a return. Brian, what is the level of confidence that with AD back in the fold and sharing some of the burdened load that LA can at least level off before potential play-in series rather than continuing their downward slide out to the 11 seed?
I would say there's no level of confidence. They are 9-22 on the road right now, and they are very close to being in the 10th seed, which would mean to have to win 2 road games to even get into the playoffs. And then, guys, the team they would play if they're battling in 9 or 10 would be the Suns. And what the Suns just did to them the other night, 2 nights ago,
Suns fucked them niggas up.
should eliminate any dream you have about a Lakers run. But okay.
That nigga Brian Red Hart just kept it straight up and blunt.
Whitney, thanks so much, man. All the best. We'll talk to you again before the playoffs come around. Take care, guys.
This last night to fall 10 games under 500. LA has another slow start. 12 points.
What the fuck been happening in the 2K community? Niggas been talking about.
Randy Gregory did not have this. It's salary forfeit.
Here we go.
Corner! Damn! Corner! Oh, then we're center gone. Damn. Let's go.
Update, y'all. Welcome into Undisputed. I'm Jen Hale here with Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp. Good morning, guys.
RG coming to the Mile High City. How you doing, Skip?
I did it again. I allowed myself to gloat yesterday about my Cowboys re-signing that guy. I can't say his name anymore. He will live in infamy, in Cowboy infamy. I jinxed myself. He's beyond the Kawhi Leonard. He turncoated us. I can't believe it.
I can't.
He showed his true colors.
No, that's
Orange! Orange! I hate orange. It's my least favorite color in the world.
You keep it. They're unjinxable. They're unjinxable.
Your Broncos?
It's beyond Kawhi Leonard status. All right.
Oh, I tried to pass to you in the corner, cuz. I swear to God. I swear to God, I was a pump fake. What the fuck? God damn. Fucking on my fucking shooting percentages. That's the first time I ever seen a travel call in these dudes.
Alright, Shannon, here you go. Are you okay with Gregory flipping on the Cowboys?
I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with the Cowboys putting in language into the contracts that if something, and plus because Randy Gregory has a history of had had to deal with some issues. Seemingly, hopefully, he has those behind him. The Cowboys like to protect themselves. They put language into the contract that if you get a fine or something transpired, some of the guaranteed money they can recoup. If you're working on a job, and let's just say you worked there for 6 years, you get a fine, you get in trouble, and your job comes to you and say, you know what, the money that we paid you, we're going to need some of that back. You're probably going to look at them sideways, and that's what Randy Gregory did. Randy Gregory said, hold on, wait a minute. You mean to tell me the Broncos have the same amount of money on the table?
Fuck, bro. I fucked that up. Should've just took the fucking dunk.
That's what I'm telling you. Okay, well, let's go to the Broncos. And that's what transpired. Now, I see a lot of people saying, well, the Cowboys do this in all their contracts. No, they don't. I know a guy that just signed the biggest contract in Cowboys history. And guess what, Skip Bayless? He doesn't have this. I wonder why. It's not a game. A lot of teams that don't put this language into the contract. The Cowboys do. I got no. But you can't have a problem with a player saying, well, I don't want that language in my contract. I don't want to have to pay the guarantees back if I get a fine or I get suspended. So I have no problem with what Randy Gregory did, Skip. And it wasn't like he had his name on a contract. But I don't know how, and I don't know the very moment that it transpired, that billionaires and teams have been able to convince their fan base that if a player does something that's in
Good shot.
decision for himself and his family. And Skip Bayless and others have a problem with that. I do not. So look, it's not the loss that you think it is just yet. Von Miller is still out there. Chandler Jones is still out there. Zadarius Smith is out there. I don't think you're going to be nearly as upset if you land Chandler Jones, if you land Von Miller, or Zadarius Smith. I think you'll be okay. But if you don't,
Straight.
you're going to be in big, big trouble, buddy.
I hope that your Broncos are about to be in big, big trouble.
Why you hoping ill on somebody, Skip? You know you're not supposed to do that.
I do not wish ill or evil on anybody.
On that team, you just did.
I'm just saying, history would now scream at you that you just gave a ton of money to a player who is high risk, but he is also high reward.
Yeah.
Not the highest reward, because the Hall of Famer Shannon Sharp sat across from me yesterday and said, now wait a second, let's not put Randy Gregory in the top echelon of pass rushers, right?
No.
And to that point, just to frame this for you, now that you're gloating today, so Randy Gregory managed to play a grand total of 50 games for my Dallas Cowboys.
Yes.
50 games. In those 50, he has 16 and a half sacks.
Right.
Okay, well, let's just put it in the context
That's 3
of...
years.
Okay, T.J. Watt last year had 22 and a half sacks in 15 games.
Right.
So let's see, Randy Gregory 16 and a half in 50. T.J. 22 and a half, so 6 more sacks in only 15 games, 35 games fewer.
Man, garbage.
Last year, 11
Making
from
him
heaven.
miss threes,
My
bro.
man and your man, Micah Parsons, straight out of Penn State, although he had to take the year off, but he had 13 sacks in 16 games. That's pretty great, right? 13 and 16, and so let's see again. Randy Gregory.
13 and 17.
No, he played 16. He missed the 17th game. Sorry, he didn't play the 17th game. So it's 13 and 16 games. So remember, Randy Gregory had 16 and a half in 50 games.
Right.
Okay, now let's get back to one of my favorite words. It's called karma with the K. Karma. And you know what they say? What's the old cliche about karma? It's a word that once Draymond Green called LeBron James in the middle of a finals game and got suspended over it. That's what karma can be. This is a karma decision by Randy Gregory. Because let's look back and frame this issue with what Jerry Jones did for Randy Gregory.
Right.
We know that Jerry wants to play Father Flanagan for these troubled football players. Obviously, there's a not-so-hidden agenda. Jerry wants to save the young man so that Jerry can benefit from the young man sacking quarterbacks for him some future Sunday.
Yes.
So Jerry was the one who plunged on, let's spend a second-round pick on a first-round talent, right?
Yes.
But they still took Randy Gregory out of Nebraska in the second round, and they still gave him quite a bit, because the second-round contract's still pretty good for a guy who might have plunged down into, I don't know, it's possible he would have gone undrafted because people have so many red flags about his substance abuse issues at Nebraska.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jerry says, no, I'm going to take a flyer. I'm going to go all the way to second because I like this kid. Jerry met him before the draft, thought they clicked a little bit, and here he went. Randy Gregory, as a Dallas Cowboy, was suspended for a grand total of 54 games. Let that sink into your skull. 54 games of suspension.
It's 3.5 years almost.
Over substance abuse. It was almost all of 2016, it was all of 2017, and then it was all of 2019. It's a long time. I forgot about Randy Gregory for long stretches. Is he still, I'd have to look it up.
Yeah.
Is he still on the roster? Is he still actually a Cowboy? Yeah, he's still a Cowboy. Right. Jerry went so far as to hire him a personal off-season coach, a babysitter, if you will, to come out here to LA with him in the off-season just to hang with him, just to make sure that he tried to keep it between the lines.
Right.
Because he has what's called social anxiety. He's fought through it, and he needed marijuana to sort of salve the wound a little bit on social anxiety. And I get it. I get it, but the NFL says no.
Even though they've relaxed a little bit now.
A little bit now. They have. I give you that. Maybe if that had been relaxed, maybe he wouldn't have been suspended for 54 games.
Correct.
But he was, because the worse it gets, the worse your suspensions get. Because if you're a second timer, a third timer, all of a sudden they're just going to go longer and longer, where they're going to wipe you out for whole seasons, and they did.
Yes.
And Jerry hung in there with Randy Gregory because Jerry liked him. So here was a quote the other day from the Senior Bowl from Jerry Jones about Randy Gregory. I feel so comfortable with Randy that I think we can sit there and just look at each other and not say a word, but we're talking up a storm. You get it? You know, you could just sort of communicate with your eyes contact.
You clear.
And he said, I feel the same way, and I believe he does too. So I've had a chance from down here to meet with the agent, blah, 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 and we feel real good about going forward. So I think, I know Jerry's language to the press, and I think Jerry felt like...
We got a deal.
Yeah,
Good.
we had invested so much time and so much emotion and energy.
And money. Because it takes money for somebody to come out here and
got it.
you would have got it.
Right. And Jerry concluded to the media at the Senior Bowl that we've had some pluses and we've had many minuses, and we've worked through so many things, so many not so fun things with Randy, that will serve us well in these negotiations. Well, okay, that's what I thought too. You owe him emotionally, psychologically. You owe him on a deeper level than just pure dollars and cents.
Yes.
So in the end, they strike a deal. This is where Jerry just goes off the rails. If you strike a deal, this wasn't even a handshake. This was a signed deal, as far as I know, because they
if they sign the deal, Skip, you can't get out of it. Your name's on the contract.
They went so far as to announce it.
Yeah,
right?
But Skip, we're still in negotiating because I don't think you can officially sign the contract until
well,
the day.
Okay. All right, let's go to
that legalized tampering.
Okay, I'll buy that. But the point is, you tell Jerry you have a deal.
Yeah.
This is what went on with Dak Prescott back in early 2019.
Right.
He thought they had a verbal agreement on the money, which is why Jerry said after the opening day game against the Giants in 2019, my deal with Dak Prescott is, remember the word, imminent, which meant any moment now, any day now, any hour now, right? Okay, and then you know what the rest of the story was.
We weren't good.
Okay, they were not good at all, and we're not real good right now.
You straight, bro. You
We're
straight.
strapped against the cap. But the point is that according to all sources, Ed Werder, lots of reporting, Jordy Epstein at USA Today, that in the
Hey.
It's a task manager.
Salary forfeiture language. If you get suspended, you're going to forfeit your salary.
Yeah, okay. We can come get some of the guaranteed money that we paid you.
That is correct. What team would have better insight into needing that clause than the Dallas Cowboys, who had to watch him sit for 54 games? And I'm not even getting into the injuries because he's had a bunch of injuries. Last year it cost him 5 games when he pulled the dreaded calf injury, right?
Yeah.
He's had little of this and a little of that. Nothing major, but a little of this and a little of that. And I'm going to remind you, Mr. Bronco.
This nigga need to quit, cuz. What this nigga doing, bruh? Hey, come on. Get the fuck. This shit long over. He's not getting no buckets.
Pure and simple, I've had 3 of them, no big deal. And I once upon a time watched Russell Westbrook have just what I thought was a minor scope, and it wiped him out. And I'm not sure he's ever quite the same after a scope, after they just went in and cleaned up some cartilage, because it tore through his cartilage, and he had to have more of a major scope. Okay, so I don't know the outcome of Randy Gregory's knee surgery. Another one, high risk, high reward.
But here's the thing, though, Skip. You don't know the extent of it, but you was willing to take that $70 million. You was willing to sign it, but you don't know the risk of it. So now, why is it a problem now? Is it because that all of a sudden he said, you know what, I'm going to the Broncos because they don't have the language? Because he had that surgery, and guess what? If he had gone back to the Cowboys, he still would have had off-season surgery.
I got it. it all swung on one salary forfeiture clause that they included because they thought it was what you call boilerplate. They thought, well, it's standard in every other contract. Why wouldn't we want it in this contract? Why wouldn't we need it in this contract? Because if we're going to pay him this much money and he gets busted and suspended again, we want our money back. Well, I don't have a problem with that.
I'm not giving you money back that I've already earned and played for. I get it. If you want to take my salary, because if you get suspended, the NFL's going to take this. You're not going to get paid. But I'm not going to let you, let's just say for the sake of argument, I played the first 2 years, and in year 3, I have a slip up. You can come back and get some of the money. You can come back and get some of the money that you paid me the first 2 years, even though I earned it. Where is that okay at?
It's okay at because of your history in this league.
It's okay at Dallas. There are a lot of other teams, and this is what you have to understand. You're competing against another team.
Okay, what did you just tell me? You've paid this young man, he's 29 now. He's going into middle NFL age, I would say.
Yes.
But you have paid this man a ton of money over those 5 years. And as you said, a ton of money that was not earned because you had to just hang with him. You had to just hold on for dear life and say, we're going to invest in him.
But Skip, when he's suspended, he's not getting paid. So the game that he missed via suspension, he's not earning a salary. Now, I will say this. The mere fact that Jerry stuck with him all those years, I thought that was going to be one of the major plays for Jerry because Randy Gregory's going to look and say, well, damn, the man did stick with me at my lowest. And so, you know what? I'm gonna ride this out with him. He believed in me. I'm gonna believe in him. But for whatever reason, Skip, his agent didn't like the offsetting language where I'm gonna have to give this money back if I had played 3 years. I played 3 years. I have a slip up in year 4 because it's a 5-year deal. You mean to tell me the money that I've earned, you could come and get it back and I would have to pay it back after I've earned it? Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Broncos say, no, we won't do that. Broncos say we won't do that.
Here's a recent quote from Randy Gregory. The whole Jones family, they understand what they mean to me.
Yeah.
Well, guess what, Mr. Gregory? You just blew that bridge completely up.
But Skip, here's the thing. How many people, let's just say for the sake of argument, since Jerry's on the team 1989, how many people do you think Jerry has cut with years left on their contract?
All different situations. Different.
See?
Okay?
So
it's all different.
He's making a business decision. Why can't I make a business decision?
Because you owed the man for what he did for you.
No.
To keep you afloat that long. It's possible without Jerry Jones that Randy Gregory would be sitting home working somewhere.
When Jerry Jones owned Emmitt Smith, to keep him on that roster for what he had done for him, those rushing titles, those Super Bowls, those MVPs, he owned Emmitt there. He owned Larry Allen there. Did he do that for them? Absolutely not. He released them.
Oh, I thought you meant when they paid.
No, he cut Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith finished his career elsewhere. Larry Allen finished his career elsewhere. He owned them there. You're talking about two top 100 players of all time. You see, Jerry makes a business decision. You are okay with that. But when a player makes a business decision, that's in the best interest of him and his family, well, you owe that to Jerry. I don't owe Jerry nothing.
You owe him a lot.
No, I don't.
You owe him your NFL life in different ways than Emmitt Smith or Larry Allen ever owed Jerry Jones their NFL lives.
He did, but he released them, Skip, because he felt that was a great business decision for Jerry. Why can't Randy Gregory make a great business decision for himself?
Okay, well, the onus is now on your Broncos because they were the ones who said, okay, we want to include that clause in our contract.
We were looking at him anyway. They had him rated, from what I'm hearing, they had him rated very high on their board to begin with. So if we can get a guy, it's like I said, think about it now. He got a $70 million deal and only $28 million of it is guaranteed. No, he's not a T.J. Watt. He's not an Aaron Donald. He's not one of these upper-tier pass rushers. That's why he didn't get that upper-tier money. He didn't get Joey Bosa money. He didn't get Myles Garrett money into the $20 million. He got $14 million, which is reflective of where he is as a pass rusher. I think that's good. That's great value for a guy 29 years of age who can get to the quarterback, provided. Look, there are a lot of things that go into it. Skip, staying healthy, all that. I get all that. But I believe if the guy stays healthy with the defense that they have,
Ooh, I ain't got no dunks right now, cuz. Shit, man.
You just assumed a huge risk because, again, his track record, his history says you guys are on thinnest of ice right now up there in very cold Denver, right?
Guess what? You were okay willing to assume this risk, but now all of a sudden it's a huge risk. You do know that's Randy Gregory, the guy that's played for your guys for like 5 or 6 years. So it wasn't going to be a risk for the Cowboys,
Fuck.
but it's a risk for the
Damn.
Broncos. Was he not Randy Gregory? Was he not going to pose the same risk that he poses for Denver in Dallas?
Had he earned the right to not have a salary forfeiture clause in his contract? No, he had not.
He earned what he felt he had. And there are other teams that say, you know what, Randy, we won't put that language in the contract. There are a lot of other teams that don't have language like that in their contract. Okay, if Dallas wants to do that, but it's funny, they didn't do that with Dak. Why didn't they? Skip, why didn't they do that with Dak? I just need you to tell me that.
Well, he has no history of drug abuse that I'm aware of, or substance abuse that I'm aware of, or getting suspended that I'm aware of.
What the fuck is that, 2K? This nigga damn near took a fucking squat. Fuck is this nigga doing?
I honestly don't know.
Oh my gosh. Just fucks up my 3-point percentage. Fuck is that? It's the first time I played. First time that shit ever happened. What is that, bro? Nigga ain't stumbled the ball or nothing. This nigga took a squat after he caught that bitch.
Because, what did I tell you? He backed Jerry up against the wall. Jerry panicked. Jerry overreached and overpaid. He took Jerry to the cleaners first, and then he took him straight to the bank. You know it, and I know it. And Jerry sat right there at the press conference and looked at him and said, I overpaid you.
So in other words, people,
you got me.
So in other words, people can change. People can do things in the past that they're not proud of. That's not right. And they get out.
This nigga is tweaking. I gotta put my fucking blue hands on my fucking gold, bro. This silver shit ass. This nigga be stumbling the ball and shit, and I wanna catch that hoe. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Nah, I got hit with a little screen running across.
Texas would not have taken out of his.
You're right, Skip, but I just think the thing is that he's looking at it, and he's like, yes, and that's when I say yes. I said, Skip, when you look at it now, this is a good contract. I said, now it's not a top tier contract because he's not even getting half of his money guaranteed. So that's nice money. But when you factor in, he's in the state of Texas, and he gets to keep 6, 8, 10% of his money from the state level. That's okay. But I think the language, once he got there, and he looked at that language. He's like, no, forget that. Forget y'all, man. I'm out.
I suspect his agent said that first, but that's okay. But in the end, all I know, in the biggest picture, your Broncos keep doing it, sticking it to my Cowboys. Because, well, you got DeMarcus Ware was back. We released him. Okay, that's no problem. But last year, you stole Patrick Surtain right out from under us, and we benefited. Maybe we're going to benefit. We benefited. Fell right out of heaven into our lap. Right. And so maybe, I love Patrick Surtain, and you got him, and he's going to be a Pro Bowler for 10, 12 years. But I'll take Micah Parsons right now over Patrick Surtain. Maybe I'll wind up saying, boy, thank God for Von Miller, or maybe it's for
Chandler Jones.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe you'll be right about that. All I know is you stuck it to us there, and then you came to our building last year when I thought we were rolling. And the beginning and the end of my Cowboys last year was 30-0 Denver going into the fourth quarter at Jerry World. You did it. But all I know is that in the end.
Hell no, that nigga skipped that shit. Oh, I thought you was gonna be up at the 3. I thought you was gonna be up at the 3, cause I couldn't see. Limitless on, you probably would have hit that bitch. Honestly, bro, my drive dunk is good and shit, but I ain't got no dunk. I ain't got no dunk animations, bro. So like, that shit gonna be dead. That shit dead. I got a 98 3 ball, so you gonna catch me on that 3 a lot.
Goodbye message on social media. Baker wrote the past 4 years have been nothing short of truly life-changing. This is not a message with this meeting. This is strictly to thank the city of Cleveland for embracing my family and me. Very interesting. Shannon, what do you think he's saying?
He's right on the walls, kid. Whoa! Did you wake up feeling dangerous yesterday? Front running. That's what he is. What happened to the Baker is a competitor. He's tough as hell. You can cut up a certain appendage and he will stand in there and fight you. Baker. We went to see him and he snapped his
That's
fingers.
all.
And all of a sudden everybody coming in and he's snapping their fingers. What happened to that, Skip?
Tell me, it's my
It's not your turn.
You just asked me a question. I can answer it.
You were
You're
going
gonna have to give me the floor for the next 10
No,
minutes.
no. Because giving up. It sounds like a guy that's defeated. That's what it sounds like, and I get it.
My fault, G. That animation fucked me up with the pass.
I have a certain business, certain situations. Skip ain't gonna call a man. Let's just say a name Quee. And I was just being facetious, but you know how I am on the show, Skip. Public and saying, oh, I'm such and such.
I ain't got no mid range. That shit broke.
See him later in the day. Be like, what's this?
Good shit.
Baby starts playing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Skip, you know how I joke. My such and such, that certain female. Oh, I wish I had this certain female, had that certain female. But I had somebody.
Good stuff.
It was a public flirtation.
Switch back.
They have a quarterback. But a public flirtation with Deshaun Watson. While you have somebody.
They don't know what to do.
It's not a flirtation. It's not
They don't
like
know what to
saying,
do with the ball.
It would be great if
They on that shit.
They went to seek his services. They flew Jimmy Haslam's private jet for all the world to see, all the way to Houston, Texas, to sit and try to talk him into, please come and save our franchise.
But here's the thing.
That's not a flirtation.
What I'm saying is that it played out in the
Hell no. Hell no.
That didn't get out. Baker didn't know. But because it became public, I don't know how you go back to Baker. My thing is, how do you go back to Baker if Deshaun says no? When he knows that you were trying to replace him.
You cannot. Thank you. Thank you.
So I believe, preach. So I believe the relationship is what they call irreconcilable difference. Irreparable harm.
Oh, I forgot to change my fucking takeover, bro. I had a double limitless. Fuck, I try to get to the corner, bro. I try to get to the corner for you. But, go.
I'm trying to tell you, Baker is not sold on the Browns. He's definitely not sold on the new head coach, and he's never been sold on the owner.
The same head coach that had 11 game stretch when he was the fourth highest rated, he was the fourth graded quarterback in all the NFL. He's not sold on him now. He just wrote a speech. Hell, I thought that was General Lee at Appomattox Courthouse.
That is not open, bro.
The Confederacy, when they gave up Appomattox and Virginia Skip and General Lee.
I know all that.
So that's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like what happened to Dangerous. And you see karma. You said that word karma. Karma sometimes gets it slow. Like the Pony Express takes you 2 weeks to get it. Sometimes it's Amazon Prime. It'll get it to you that same day. Hey, DJ, can we get this track?
I got you. If y'all need them, I got them.
He said, Duke Johnson, either get on the train or get up.
I need some assists too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I need to max up my playmaking.
You either get on the just train or you're not.
Good shot.
Duke Johnson, what's your retort?
Niggas undisputed. Niggas fools.
Duke Johnson in the same sentence with Baker Mayfield? Wait a second. The Browns fly on a private plane somewhere to try to entice Duke's
That's all.
replacement to come to Cleveland? No.
Good, bro.
Baker Mayfield was in the same place that Duke was. Outside of Cleveland. So you can
shot.
However you want. Thank you. He might be up out of there, and it's not his choice. He ain't going to them and recommend the trade. They say we want Deshaun Watson, and we'll get you up and we'll put you in the trade.
Ooh, all that under the basket passing.
I know it hurts because as an athlete, and the better you are an athlete, the more pride and the great ego that you have. And when someone says we're better off without you, I've been there. I've been in part of a pay trade package that didn't go through in '95 when the Broncos tried to trade me, Mike Pritchard, in the first-round pick for Ear Swan. I was also part of another trade package in '99 when they were going to trade me to the Green Bay Packers. I ended up breaking my collarbone that Sunday, and the trade didn't go through that Tuesday. So I know, Skip, because what they're saying, we're better off without you. And so it does thing. And hell, you talking about, I guess, I was even more accomplished than Baker Mayfield. Because I had 2 Super Bowl before almost and 7 straight Pro Bowl appearances. So it hurt a little bit. It stung a little bit. Ooh, can you imagine? But I wasn't out there tweeting. I'd probably been tweeting if I was like right here. I've been, having a lot of things to say. But everybody know my personality was outside.
He said, thank you, sir.
But let me tell you one thing I never did. When teammates come to get their money, or try to get their money, if they want to go elsewhere, I always back my teammates. Because I knew one thing. The NFL team would be an NFL team a lot longer than that player would be an NFL player.
Time out. It's very different to want your money and want out.
I want
If
out.
a teammate wanted out of your locker room, you're like, get out.
Bro, first of all, I'm going to go to it. I ain't going to put this on no IG. Bro, what's up?
There was no IG, or you probably would have put it on.
No, I ain't going to put it on. I'm not going to put my teammates on blast like that. I want to ask you, why does he want out? You're not getting the touches. You're not getting the carries. I said, but bro, we winning. But Chan, I can't really, we're winning, but I can't show what I can do. My contract.
Bruh, what the fuck is that? Slightly early, bruh.
To the Cleveland Browns fans, I don't know where to turn. I don't know what to say. It's in my heart. Oh, you mean so much to me. This will always be home. No, bruh. Progressive, you have to get you a new insurance because you can't have Progressive in Cleveland. You don't live in Cleveland no more.
I'm sure you can.
Now you can't. No, you can't. You got
Now you can. Now that you're a superstar for
whoa. He's not that. He's not Aaron Rodgers. He's not Mahomes.
Damn, that shit pulled me. Oh, that was to the wing. Fuck. Fuck, bro. I was supposed to come to you at the wing anyway.
It's finally my turn. Go, Baker, go. Get out. Get out from under that clown franchise that is the Cleveland Browns. It is a clown franchise run by what has turned into a clown of an owner. And I tried to like it from the start. He stood for America. He stood for all that's right in America.
Oh, God. Baker garbage anyway, though.
America's Jimmy Haslam. Does he have the Midas touch? No, he's got the migraine touch. Because all of a sudden, when push comes to shove, wait a second. He's flying all the way to Houston.
Gotta go back to user time, my guy. Hell no. You just gotta be able to hit your third.
Deshaun had just come from, just moments earlier, 2 more.
Oh, in 2K. You need to put on D-Wade. Need to put on. They got D-Wade, 3, 25, 51, 98, all that shit. Them hoes give you the green windows.
Because they're so desperate and they have no idea what they're doing. And my friend Jake Trotter, who covers and Mary Kay Cabot, who's the voice of reporters
I mean,
for many years, have both reported
as long as you know the release, you know the release. But every time I play with James Harden in 2K, that nigga shit be broke as fuck.
by his owner who said, I give up, I'm going to get Deshaun Watson. And I told you yesterday, is Deshaun better than Baker? You better believe he is. But do I think Baker's going to become a star in this league? I absolutely do, and you will eat your words. I'm going to predict
Off the dribble and catching shoots. Them shits is crazy different.
right about this because he was hurt all last year, torn labrum, fractured left shoulder. He's a body torque thrower, and he couldn't get his body to torque into throws with a torn labrum. He sucked it up, he gutted it out, and he played with 2 complementary receivers,
Hey.
not receivers, not number one receivers, and Jarvis Landry and especially Odell Beckham Jr., who goes to L.A. to become the fifth receiver. Way to go. I'm impressed.
You do realize Jarvis had gone to 5 Pro Bowls.
I know exactly what it was. Does he have number one intangibles? Or
yes!
He does not.
Does
not. What just happened? They cut Jarvis Landry.
What did they do?
Nobody wanted it.
Guess what just happened? They going to get Deshaun Watson. That's the number 1 overall pick, and they want another quarterback.
I told you. He's a top 3 quarterback. I told you, if you give me Deshaun Watson over Baker, sure. If you give me Deshaun over Josh Allen, I'm taking it. I like him way better than I like Josh Allen. I can keep on going. Carson Wentz, give me Deshaun Watson. You love Carson Wentz. Walk it to him. Deshaun Watson, I'll take him any day or night. I'll take him over Jalen Hurts, whom I love. He's a top 3 quarterback.
What is Baker?
I would take him over Aaron Rodgers right now, and I promise you I'll go farther in the postseason than I would with Aaron Rodgers.
First of all,
Aaron Rodgers is a choke artist.
My fault. I'm trying to get Buddy some buckets. I thought Buddy could shoot.
He played one playoff game at Pittsburgh, his first playoff game. And by the way, he took the Cleveland Browns in 2019 to the playoffs. They hadn't been to the playoffs since 1994. And you're saying he's trash? Are you kidding me? I've been beating the table over here. Please, I got to
Ooh, that's some whole shit.
on Twitter right now. Free Baker, because he needs to be freed from the clown show that is the Browns.
They're trying to get him up out of there.
Well, not trying. He's going to his way out of town because he deserves to get out. He needs a fresh start for a credible franchise with the number 1 receiver. You do that and you watch Baker thrive.
Baker wants to file for divorce after he saw his wife kissing another man. It's too late. You can't ask for a trade after you saw them go to Deshaun Watson.
That's when you do ask for a trade.
They pulled a poison.
This bitch ass nigga ain't stepped back the right way. Get shit done. I take the assist any day of the week. Need them. Need like 15 of them bitches.
We thought about skipping to the good part. But turns out...
And over the Magic. That total marked a career high for Kyrie, plus a franchise record for Brooklyn. Some fans thought, maybe he could have gotten to 70 or even more if Steve Nash had let him play for the entire 4th quarter.
60 of the balls.
Should Nash have left Kyrie in the game?
And shot like 63% from the field. That nigga was not missing.
Blame it on Baker. Everybody else blames him for everything. It's his fault.
Still, this is what if I was Steve Nash, I would have said, Kyrie, you got 9 shots.
For real.
For
real, for real.
29. I'm going to say
832.
832. Yep. I'm going to say, Kyrie, you get 9 shots
Okay.
to get to 7. Because if there's something about 60, skip, 60 is nothing. 50 is nothing to sneeze at. 60 is really nothing to sneeze at. But there's only been 11 70-point games. And Will Chamberlain has 6 of those.
Devin Booker.
Devin Booker. Yeah, Devin Booker has. Kobe has the 81. You got Elgin Baylor, David Robinson, and the Skywalker, David Thompson. I'm going to say, Kyrie, I'm going to give you 4 minutes to get 9 shots up. To get to 70. Because here's the thing, Skip, because remember, he played all of 1 minute in the first half.
Yep.
So what I would have done, I'm going to say, I'm going to give you 9 shots to get to 70. Because guess what? They got 13 games left. Guess how many Kyrie get to play? 3. Get your workout in. Because every chance I get, Skip, I'm going to get your workout in.
Hey, get your workout in. Get your workout in, my nigga. I only got 3 more games in your ass.
Still do it in the game. Correct. He goes up for a layup and somebody, fouls him hard. He breaks something. Why would the hell Kyrie was still in the game? Skip, I get it. But it's very, very rare that you see somebody cooking like Kyrie was cooking. You gonna get 41 points in a half, Skip. Oh, I think he had like 17 shots. I think it was like 13, 14, or 17. Skip, I got to.
You're talking in the first
half. Skip, I ain't gonna lie. I got to let him get. I got to let him try to get 70. I got to. It's just that's just my nature. You got to. It's like a running back. If he got 199 yards, I'm gonna put him back in the game so he can get 100. A baseball player, Skip, we've seen baseball players have 3 home runs in a single. Oh, they coming back up to try to get
Quickest shit you see. Hell no.
I'm gonna let Kyrie try to get 70 points in this game. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, Skip. I'm sorry.
Okay, allow me to say before I launch on this. Kyrie Irving proved once again last night that inch for inch, he's the greatest scorer we've ever seen. I'm talking about inch for inch because he's only 6'2".
Right.
Allen Iverson was really great. Allen Iverson was a better all-around athlete than Kyrie, but Allen Iverson couldn't score this way.
No, because he ain't got the three ball. Because Kyrie had the three ball.
Iverson had the 3 ball. Iverson just wasn't shooting them bitches like that. Because that's not how it was played back then. But I'd take Iverson over Kyrie though. No bullshit. I would. The only reason why AI ain't got a ring because he lost to Shaq and Kobe. With nobody on that nigga team. Nobody. And the nigga was 6 foot tall dunking on niggas. Kyrie ain't dunking on no niggas. Hey, he's taller than that nigga. Hey, that was a problem. Most definitely did. Probably had the most heart in the NBA they ever played. For real. Niggas, he lucky. NBA lucky that nigga had to play against Kobe and Shaq. That nigga would have won a chip that year.
And even though it took overtime for Philly to win at Orlando, which I thought was more of an indictment of Philly than it was credit to Orlando.
I agree with you. I agree.
But the point was, by the point in question, with 8:32 left in the game, Orlando was so demoralized that I'm not saying they were quitting, they just were giving up on themselves.
Right.
It's weird. You just can't do anything because they couldn't stop anybody, let alone Kyrie. So it was hard to justify letting him go because the game had lost all credibility.
Dang, if you're not there, my nigga, when I catch that ball, I'm shooting that bitch. I'm shooting the fuck out that hoe. I'm telling you.
Let him try for 7, let him just see what happens. But two things were operating. Remember, Kyrie's not in the greatest of shape yet because he doesn't play that much basketball. And he'll take off whole weeks at a time before he gets to play another game.
You do realize the next time Kyrie plays, it'll be next Wednesday.
I got it.
So Skip, guess what? I'm gonna let him get. I think he played 30. He played 35 minutes. I'm gonna let him get 38, 39.
Thank you.
He's not gonna play again until next Wednesday.
I got it. And they are, to your point, playing back-to-back tonight
Ooh,
against
PJ.
Dallas. By the way, they're a dog.
Hey.
Dallas by a couple of points
Hey.
because they're not going to have Kyrie. And they still, we're going to talk about this in a few minutes, they still don't have
Ooh.
And I do not understand that. But because they don't, the point is, this game got so out of hand. It was so hard to watch at that point from Orlando's point of view that it was hard to justify leaving him in because it became a joke. Because for a while they were trying to like triple team him, and then at the end they were just saying, okay, just shoot.
And he realized that Skip, because he came up and had to launch a 28-foot three because he saw every time they get the ball.
We got it.
We were on there and we were talking about Devin Booker. Devin Booker had back-to-back 50. He had 48 with like 3 minutes.
Look at this nigga.
They triple teamed and said, you're not going for 50 in 3 straight games against us. And it was like, oh, now y'all want to triple team the man. The man done do and now you want to triple team it.
Okay, just to demonstrate just how bad it was for anybody in the Nets jersey. Look at what happened with the bench.
Yo, was there any woods in my car or what?
Statistical anomaly here. This is a statistical weird.
Go roll one up, bro.
This one on for size. Look at Kyrie's final numbers: 20 of 31. Guess what his bench was? Was 8 of 12 from 3. Guess what the bench was from 3? 8 of 12. How weird is that? I mean,
Damn, they not fucking with PJ this game.
The bench was scoring just like Kyrie was scoring.
They not fucking with you, boy.
You want it? You got it.
Hell no.
While Draymond got on that phone with his towel and soap still in his eyes and called Kevin Durant. Because with that LeBron and Kyrie again. That's why they did that. We watched that game when he went against San Antonio and he took him to overtime. Skip, he was hotter than that last night.
That was a long time ago, but he was just like, I was a huge Spurs fan at that point, and I'm saying, that's unstoppable.
And you saw this, Skip, he coming up on a 104 fast break and pulling up from 26 like it's nothing.
It should have been on for now. You bitch ass game wanna make me miss.
6'10", 6'11" guys challenging him. The English, the art, the rotation that he puts on the ball, Skip.
Game y'all boys.
Isaiah could pat the ball. Pete Maravich could pat the ball. But they didn't have his game. Other guys can shoot from distance. Steph can shoot from distance better. Dave can shoot from distance.
Agreed.
But when you talk about handles and from the three-point line to the basket,
Golfing out here a bit.
Kobe, Michael, James Harden, LeBron,
Got that golf club ready to whack a nigga.
I totally agree. The trick shots in his bag.
I need to hit 40 already so I can stop playing this shit.
How the hell did Skip, you saw how he got 50. He did it with his left. I'm like, hold on, wait, come on, man. You better stop playing.
Okay, so you have him and you have Kevin Durant on the same basketball team. And I keep saying, you could argue these are the two most, as a combination.
Score? No, nobody's done been close to it.
There's never been a duo like this, which is why I still give them, you can call it a long shot, but I still give them a shot at winning it all.
Hold on, you told me Kyrie's going to be like close to this more times than not? Because remember, now they're the first two teammates to go get 50 in back-to-back games. KD got 53 on Sunday. He turns around and goes get 60 on a Tuesday. So we know they have the firepower. The thing that concerns me, Skip, is their depth.
Yeah.
We know it because now we know KD.
Depth looked pretty good last night. And remember that they didn't have LaMarcus Aldridge, right?
Yeah, or Seth Curry.
And they still don't have Joe Harris. And I don't know if he's going to come back.
You, myself, and Jen, we probably would have went combined probably 6 of 11 against Orlando to win it.
You could argue. So hark back to the late great Kobe's 81 against Toronto. Remember this? In that game, Kobe was 28 of 46. He took 46 shots. Last night, Kyrie took 31, so he took 15 fewer shots and got to 60. So to your point, you were saying give him 9 more shots. Well, Kobe took 15 more shots when he hit 81.
Remember when Kobe got to 60 in the last game, he took 50 shots. He took 50 shots. Now, Kobe, what did Kobe have? I think Kobe had 55 points in the second half against Toronto, because I remember it because the Broncos had lost the AFC Championship game to Pittsburgh. So I was disappointed. So I came home, went back to the hotel room, and I was actually watching, and my homeboy was even watching Kobe, and I still don't believe that I saw a man score 80 some points.
I don't either.
As hot as think about it. That's Kyrie would need to get 21 more. But Skip, I'm sorry, and if I'm Steve Nash, I'd apologize to the coach, the Orlando's coach. But I gotta leave him in. I'm gonna see if he gonna get 70. I want to say I coached the guy, or I was on the bench. I saw somebody score 70 points. I saw it.
Okay, but Steve Nash is not a fan like that. He doesn't have any fan because he's a 2-time MVP.
Right.
So he's looking at it strictly from a basketball perspective. You can't take the risk. And I think he also saw him physically hitting the wall, where he was just running out of gas, both physically and emotionally.
Because he was trying.
Last night, the battle of the two MVP fronters, Joel and Joker, and it was Joker. Nikola Jokic's Denver Nuggets, who ended the night with more points, and when that happens, you get the win. 22 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists for the Joker. For Philly, they started out hot with James Harden in the lineup, a perfect 5-0, but they've lost 2 of their last 3. Nick, is the Sixers' recent slide a cause for concern?
It certainly is a bit of a cause for concern because of how the losses have happened, and even the win, overtime against Wild's beloved Magic is not a great one. Just quickly in regards to the MVP conversation, I actually think this was a great day for the MVP chances of Giannis and Luka, because neither Jokic nor Embiid took hold of that thing in that fourth quarter. Like, Embiid had a chance. They were up 8 going into the fourth. Joker was on the bench. Embiid had a chance to take over. He didn't. He had a mediocre fourth quarter. And Joker, at first, I was watching that game last night, Brew, said, what is this? The All-Star game? Joker glued to the bench for the first 7 minutes of that fourth quarter while the Nuggets and Bones Highland make a big comeback. He then comes in late but doesn't do much. They win. This was not a... I didn't think it was... Embiid had a better stat line than Joker. I didn't think either one of them played particularly great in this game, but here's why it's concerning for Philly, Brew. Since Doc Rivers has gotten there, and certainly prior to Doc as well, but let's just talk about since Doc's gotten there, man, they sure as hell seem like they have trouble closing quarters and closing games, don't they? We saw it bite him in the Atlanta series, and everyone just blamed Trae Young, and blamed Ben Simmons, but last night was another example. You're up 8 at home, and in the fourth quarter, Joker is on the bench, and you let Bones Highland and company all of a sudden take the lead before Joker even comes back in. And it was an interesting, if you were watching the game during the interview between third and fourth quarters, I forget who the sideline reporter was, my apologies, but Doc was asked about lead changes. He's like, yeah, well, hopefully in this fourth quarter there aren't any. It's like, nope, there will immediately be one. And so I don't, the reason it's a cause for concern is their big change over the last year. It's like, oh, we brought in James Harden, and James Harden, for all his brilliance, closing big games has never been what he's known for. So, yeah, I think it's more than a blip what has happened to them from the Brooklyn game to right now. I think it's certainly something worth monitoring closely.
Well, first, Nick, you mentioned Doc Rivers closing games. I mean, let's face it, the Doc being unable to close.
Time for a hot topic of the day, brought to you by Kit Kat. Have a break, have a Kit Kat. All right, so details of Aaron Rodgers' new contract are starting to emerge. The reigning MVP will reportedly make $150 million guaranteed as part of his new 4-year deal. Here's the thing, though. He's only going to account for $28 million against the salary cap this season, and then that increases in future seasons. So, Shannon, should Rodgers have taken a more team-friendly deal?
No, but stop lying. The problem that I have with him is that what I've learned about Aaron Rodgers over the last year and a half, he's a liar. Because the problem that I have, Skip, is that he called the report of him wanting to be the highest paid player by a wide margin and a $50 million per year. He said it was categorically false.
He did.
That's what that lying, you know what, said. He said that.
Yeah.
And come to find out, it's exactly what he wanted. And the numbers match exactly what was being reported. Got no problem, no. He should be. I have no problem with any player making as much money as you possibly can. Because as we talked about in segment 8, the NFL teams will be a lot longer NFL teams than you will be an NFL player. And you're not going to make that next money in the next transition. Well, you might. Because I see what these guys, Troy, him, and Tony Romo making. But I'm like, damn, they made more money talking than they did playing, Skip. But you know what I'm getting at, Skip. I got no problem. Oh, I want to make sure Devontae gets his money. How the hell they going to pay Devontae $25, $30 million when you just took 50? Oh, I want to tell you, I care about Devontae. That's my guy. He's the best receiver in football. Well, you damn sure only left 50 feet to get.
Yep.
That's all I got. I got no problem with Aaron Rodgers getting his bag. He deserved it. 4-time MVP, consecutive MVPs the last 2 years. But just stop lying, bruh. Ain't nobody tried to cancel you because I want a cancellation policy that will give me $50 million. Just stop lying. You went on Pat McAfee's show and all you do is lie. I don't want no hot. If not
my biggest takeaway from this is Aaron Rodgers can't lose for winning, because the more he loses in the postseason, the more he seems to win from the Packers. I remind everyone, it has now been 11 long years since his one and only Super Bowl appearance. So can Green Bay now, in what used to be called Titletown, as your brother once knew it, your man Sterling, he played for the Packers, can they hang MVP banners?
No, they don't hang MVP banners.
You can't hang MVPs, back MVPs. You can't raise that one up.
That's an individual award.
Okay, can you hang banners for being the number 1 seed going into the playoffs? Back-to-back years? No,
nobody cares about that.
Nobody cares about that. So Aaron Rodgers at 7-9 in the postseason since that long ago Super Bowl, having lost back-to-back home games with the number 1 seed. With the number 1 seed, home playoff games.
Right. As the MVP.
As the reigning MVP both years, or he was about to be. Yeah, he hadn't been chosen yet, but he was.
And he ran away with both of those, Skip.
He ran away with both of them. Off those, you get to be the highest paid player in the National Football League, especially over 2 years, right? We can do it. You can extend it to 3, but it's truly, to me, a 2-year deal. And you look hard at it, it did help them on the cap, because it did save them some money this year against the cap. It will not help them long-term against the cap.
You'll make it $60 million next year.
Yeah, and the ultimate irony to me would be if Aaron pushing for this much money cost him the number 1 receiver in all of football, because we all agree Devontae is something.
I'm not Skip. Unfortunately, if I'm Devontae, you got to make a stand, bro. I'm not playing for no $20 million no more. I want that security that you gave Aaron Rodgers. Because the last 7-8 years, Aaron Rodgers has been one of, if not the highest paid quarterback. Now, I've been a good soldier. I've come in when I've been vastly underpaid the last 3 years. I fulfilled my obligation. I played my contract out. And the thanks and the reward that you give me, you slap me with the franchise tag, and I'm supposed to be happy with that. Why did you put the franchise tag on him? I want my money. Oh, this notion. I want Devontae to get paid. You know, he deserves to be the highest paid. I want 17 to get a long-term deal. Really? Is that how you showed him you wanted to get a long-term deal? By taking $150 million over the first 3 years with over $100 million in fully guaranteed salary? So what they going to do? What is Devontae? Because he just saw Christian Kirk get $17 million.
He did.
He said, well, I'm at least $10 million first year better than he is.
That is correct. It's a sorry situation for Packer Nation, because once again, he has successfully held you hostage.
Yes.
So in the end, was it about Jordan Love? Was it about, I need to get out of here and start fresh somewhere else?
If y'all love me so much, make me the highest paid by a wide margin.
That is correct. Was it about retiring? No.
That joker was never going to retire.
It was about money.
Yeah.
I said from the start, he wants to retire in Green Bay, and he wants to be the highest paid player in pro football.
Yeah.
And he's got it all now. He will play, I believe, 2 more years. As he hits 40, that will be the end.
I believe he's going to get that last year. Skip that last year like $60 million.
Yeah, maybe 40, 41.
Yeah, I mean, for the man, the problem I have, Skip, I want to be the highest paid. I think I deserve to be the highest paid. You look at what I've done. You look at the last 3 years of my career.
Yeah.
I've won 2 MVPs in those 3 years. I think I'm very deserving. I see guys coming along that haven't accomplished as much as I've accomplished, making way substantially $10, $12 million more than what I'm making. I deserve to be the highest paid. Skip, I got nothing to respect. I'm not going to even refute him. I'm like, Skip, the man got a point. I mean, you look at his numbers. You look at the MVPs. I understand he hadn't always paid it off with a Super Bowl or Super Bowl appearances, but Skip, he deserves to be the highest paid. I got no Skip, I'm right there with the player. But when you lie, and then you try to make everybody else seem like they're lying, like they don't know what they're talking about, you smug, arrogant, aloof, narcissistic, you know what? That's what irks me about him.
Yep.
Skip, he's a phenomenal talent. He's as good a thrower of the football. He's as arm talent and as talented a quarterback as you will ever see.
Come on, bro. How is that a foul? Can't be battling niggas. Sorry niggas too.
Ever cared about was Aaron bleeping Rodgers. He doesn't care about Devontae. I want 170 to get his money. He deserves to be paid. Really? If you care so much, why not let Devontae get his money first and then you get your money?
L.
If I'm Devontae, bro, you got to, hey, you got to say, look here. Let's see what the MVP does without me.
L. Slimy toe. Oh, I see you change your name, my nigga. You still talking about that YB and Quando album coming out or what?
Aaron Rodgers, the man you have adored as a player.
Yes.
Aaron Rodgers is nothing more off the field in the locker room in the huddle. He's nothing more than a blame-deflecting, finger-pointing diva of the highest order. Biggest diva quarterback I've ever seen. And it's hard to live with that, and it's hard for me to swallow and stomach what Jim Ludwig said yesterday.
My boy finally off the YB album.
Aaron's play on the field and his leadership in our locker room remain vital in our pursuit of another Super Bowl title. Really? You went so far as to laud his leadership in the locker room?
Nah.
Baloney.
He ain't a third of the leader that Peyton Manning, that Tom Brady, that Drew Brees, that Mahomes. He ain't a third of that. But let me tell you what, Skip Bayless, you can give him
It new album drop coming soon.
Know it's coming eventually, my guy.
I don't care how much money he gets. I don't care how loose. I don't care if he ever gets another vaccine or tetanus shot in his life. You have come up smaller than Mini-Me was tall. Right, you know Mini-Me. So that's what I do know. So all that other stuff, this is smoke and mirrors. He's making $50 million, the largest guarantee, fully guaranteed in the history of the NFL. Guess what? My mind is still sound, it's still intact. And I watched that Joker score 10 points. I watched him get beat by Jimmy G. I watched Tom Brady throw 3 picks, and you still couldn't beat him. So now what?
You were down 31-26, and you had it first and goal at the 8-yard line, and you went miss, and your young coach said, I'm taking a field goal.
Horrible miss.
No,
it wasn't just a miss, it was horrible.
31-23. You took the field goal to make it
31-26.
And then against Jimmy G, that I call Jimmy Gag, you're up 13-10, and you get the ball twice, and you manage in 2 series to complete a grand total of 1 pass for 4 yards.
No, you was up 10. You was up 10-7. 10-3.
You know what? It's 10-3, and they block it for a touchdown. Okay, now it's tied, and you get the ball back, and you go nowhere, and all of a sudden Jimmy G gets the ball back. He goes right down the field, and they get a 30-yard walk-off field goal.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. So you can talk about the MVPs and how special, how elite of a category you're in, because only Peyton has more. But at the
Man, you gonna let that nigga push you like that? Gonna bitch your ass. That nigga was on bully shit, cuz.
Great stuff, guys. Some harsh criticisms there. Woo, these opinions are fiery this morning. All right, we gotta move on back to Skip's Cowboys because we need to discuss if Jerry Jones should be upset about Randy Gregory's last-minute change of heart.
These niggas are not playing with that shit. God damn. Damn. The fuck did it pull me up?
Take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you think.
Oil change is done.
Gosh, I don't got time to stretch my legs.
Guess you have to do it at home.
Guess I'll have to do it at home.
Take 5. Stay in your car, 10-minute oil change. Clear, extraction, straight focus. Give him my Kobe bag real quick. Look at the result. Quick trigger, Irving. Listen to this crowd.
Good morning. Welcome into First Take on this beautiful Wednesday. It's Wednesday, so you know what that means. Christopher Mad Dog Russo, good to see you, sir. Of course, Stephen A. Smith. I'm Molly Cameron. Gentlemen, I wish I got the memo. I didn't know it was like Easter Sunday suits with the pastels. You both look so handsome.
Thank you so much. You know, I think it's important to point out him more than anything because he really stepped up wearing the suit and tie thing. You know,
Here we go.
because he had to bring his A game. He did it with the dress.
I love him to death, but Stevie is on stuff today. Oh, what do I hear these Kyrie Irving concepts? Oh my God, go ahead.
Ready to do it? Okay, let's do it. Because, gentlemen, part-time Kyrie.
Oh damn, bro. My fault. I was getting screamed by that nigga.
41 points in the first half and route to a career-high franchise record 60 in the 151-away win over Orlando. It was the highest-scoring half of his career and the highest-scoring half from any player this season. Kyrie.
I'm just grateful to win the floor again. You know, a few shots probably I shouldn't have taken. You know what I mean? Tough ones, you know, double team shots. But, you know, as long as I can do it with a smile on my face and my teammates wanted to make great this night worth watching.
Well, I'm on his ass, y'all. I was really just fucking around.
Well, listen, we know he's a great player.
He's not scoring no more.
He is not an immortal. Let's take it easy. But he needs more talent. Kyrie Irving, who needed LeBron to bail him out in Cleveland. The team stunk before LeBron got there. And then he went to Boston, and they were better without him. When they left, they actually went further. The year he got hurt, they went further. And then when he left, they were better without him. Kyrie is perfect when he can play with that secondary guy with him. He's better, in this case, Durant, in Cleveland with LeBron. But, you know, to be an immortal in the NBA, you got to do some special, transcendent things. Scoring 60 points against the Orlando Magic, and he is great. We all know he's great. And you want to put him in the top 75, is you want to put him at 74? We can let him put him at number 74. But to put him in that Magic, guards, you know, Oscar, West, Jordan, Magic, you know, to put him on that level, Cousy, to put him on, who changed the game, to put him on that level, wait, Kyrie's not changing the game. To put him on that level is outlandish. So I said that I'm home first, but he's going to try to convince you that Kyrie Irving is a top 7, top 8 talent player. No, he's
I
not.
clearly stopped at the hash. That shit crazy.
Oscar triple-double. Magic is magic. There's nothing to discuss here. I mean, Cousy, 29 assists in a ball game, would change the NBA for Mike. This is crazy.
Jerry West is not better than fucking Kyrie Irving. No way. Good shot. Good shot. Bro, why am I shooting like this, bro? I'm supposed to be greening these hoes. Fuck. 0 for 2 and shit. What the fuck?
down in the history books. You need to have that special something, that special intent. Wes has the logo. Magic's got, it's magic.
Wes has the logo.
And logo's head.
He gave it to him. Who gave it to him?
He deserves it.
Excuse me. How come Bill Russell didn't deserve it? How come Magic Johnson didn't deserve it? How come Michael Jordan didn't deserve it? I mean, there's plenty of people that deserve it. Stop it, man. Stop it. Don't have me disrespecting Jerry West because I don't feel that way. But you're going too far. You're going too far. Go ahead.
I just want to ask you before we move on here. Are you less impressed by what Kyrie's doing, these big numbers, 50-point games, 60-point games? Because he's rested. If all these other players are playing part-time, wouldn't they be going off as well?
Players get the rest. Let's be clear about that. He is a big-time talent. He's phenomenal. But the word that's appropriate is that it's resentment. I resent the fact that this man isn't available for all the games. What we saw last night, not in the 60-point or the 41-point in the first half, but in terms of his spectacular talents being put on display, I believe the borough of Brooklyn is being robbed. I believe he has been selfish. I don't believe that he has been a person that has proven he can be depended on. I would never give him a long-term contract because I'll give him $50 million a year. $50 million a year. But it would be 1 year at a time because that brother's going to skip work now. He's going to skip work. And that is my issue. What we saw last night, we should have been seeing, I'm not talking about the numbers, but his talent. We should have been seeing almost every game this year in his 11-plus year career. He has played 60-plus games 4 times.
And I think,
The other 7, he has missed it.
I think it's an advantage that he's rested.
I think you're right, but I do think Stevie's right on that. We agree. He jokes that he doesn't play as he should have got the shot to begin with. And he should have played. Okay, one thing that he has not explained and not answered. What is your explanation for the Cavs? They were awful.
This is fine right here. Sure about this? We're good.
The more challenging the journey, the more satisfying the rewards. The remarkable GX and LX, crafted by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Well, it's off. Oh my gosh, my nigga is catching a ball so fucking stupid, bruh. It's like, that shit is blowing me. This bitch ass nigga is like throwing my shot off with this catching a ball bullshit. He better be ready to shoot that bitch. What's wrong with his ass? God damn. Fuck. Fucking 1 for 4. That shit crazy.
Gregory decided to spurn the Cowboys and go with Shannon's Broncos. The pass rusher had verbally agreed to a 5-year, $70 million deal with Dallas before changing his mind and signing a similar deal with Denver just hours later. Shannon, scale of 1 to 10. How angry do you think Jerry Jones should be about this decision?
It should be a 1.
A 1?
I love the term G. I love the term G and you spurned. And I heard you thought you had me say no, I don't want to be spurned. Skip, here's the thing. Jerry shouldn't be mad at Randy. Gregory should be mad at himself.
I ain't get no grants. God damn.
The exact same money. But one job said, Shannon, we require all of our employees to work 1 Saturday out of the month the entire year. The other company said, well, no, Shannon, we don't require that. Guess where I'm going to work?
That's that's not what happened.
Guess what?
You weren't required to do anything more.
You weren't required to say, well, Shannon, if you got in trouble, the money that you had earned the previous years, you would have to pay it back if we deemed that.
So does this say Randy Gregory no longer trusts himself to stay eligible?
It doesn't matter, Skip. My thing is, why would I take extra risk? I've already taken a risk. I'm already out there playing football. The fact of the matter is, Skip, is that what Randy Gregory is saying, that I can play 3 years, have a slip up in year 4, and the money that I earned in year 3, if the Cowboys deem necessary,
I need to get my bullet pass on go. This shit slow as fuck.
So if Jerry doesn't want this to happen, you have to remember, you're still in competition. Randy Gregory was a free agent. You're in competition. You're competing against other teams that's going to have an NFL contract also. They said, you know what, Randy Gregory, we're not going to put that language in the contract. Randy Gregory said, well, you got a deal. And guess what? So if Jerry had wanted to be mad at himself for including that language in the contract. Because, like I said, in free agency, coax me, convince me that this is where I want to be. Well, you said, well, I don't know if we trust you. We don't really trust you. So Randy Gregory said, guess what? I'm going to go somewhere where they told wholeheartedly trust.
Had that clause been in Randy's previous contracts with the Dallas Cowboys, 5 years worth of previous contracts had not had that clause in there. You know why? Because Jerry knew he was high risk, because Jerry plunged on him in the second round, gave him second round money, and watched him get suspended for 54 games.
I'm supposed to go to the corner, bro.
5 seasons. 54 games.
My fault, bro.
The most games he's ever played in a season is 11, which was last year because he's often hurt or suspended.
Well, then why you want him there?
I'm telling you the truth. The more I think about it, I'm starting to get
No, because we got it now. You see how you do, Skip? Why you like that?
Okay, so he has 16 and a half sacks over 50 games. That's not all that great, right? And he did have an off-season knee scope, which might or might not be serious, but he did get his knee fixed, right?
And Jerry still wanted it.
And last year he missed 5 games with a calf injury, so I'm thinking, well, wait a second, is he that valuable? Even the great Shannon Sharp told me yesterday, he's not a top echelon pass.
No, he's not.
Second echelon, right?
They paid him accordingly.
Okay, interesting. All I know for sure is that he owed Jerry Jones the benefit of the doubt, because Jerry not only invested in him financially, he invested emotionally in him, because Jerry spent a lot of time trying to rehabilitate young Randy Gregory. He paid for an off-season coach, which is basically a babysitter, like a personal coach, to hang with Randy out here in LA during the off-season to try to keep him upright. He suffers from social anxiety, that kind of disorder, and it led him to, for sure, I know, marijuana use. Now they've relaxed the policy on marijuana.
So we good.
In those days, it wasn't good.
We good now.
Think about that. You got suspended for 54 games, and the Cowboys hung with you?
For partaking in something that came from the earth.
54 games? Seriously? Are you good?
Yeah,
okay.
Sure is.
And you owe Jerry the right to say, well, hey, if I'm going to pay you some real money now, I've got to have boilerplate language in this contract that's in every contract I have except for Dak Prescott's. Why is it not in Dak Prescott's? Because he pushed me up against the wall, and he took me to the cleaners, and then he took me to the bank.
So in other words, more players should push Jerry up against the wall to get this removed from the contract.
Only Dak Prescott had that kind of leverage. He had the most leverage on Jerry Jones in the history of the franchise.
Well, here's the thing. Let me tell you why. A lot of teams do, a lot of guys do this. Because Jerry is going to these guys a lot earlier. He's going to these guys with Ty Smith had 2 or 3 years left on his contract. Zach Martin had 2 or 3 years. What did Zach have? What did Dak have? No year. What did Randy Gregory have? No year. So now I'm in a situation, I get to dictate.
Way to go.
Now you all of a sudden, you want to besmirch the man's name. Randy Gregory only played this many games. Randy Gregory got
I'm not besmirching, I'm stating facts.
But
that's the fact.
Guess what? These were the same facts that you had yesterday that you wanted.
I agree.
And you were, we got D-Law and Randy Gregory next on Undisputed. Now all of a sudden,
I jinxed myself.
Jinx.
I should have known that I couldn't trust the character of one Randy Gregory. The character, because because just when I thought I could trust him, he turncoated. He jerked the rug right out from under Gerald Wayne Jones Jr.
You know what? As a matter of fact, my very good friend, I talked to him, as a matter of fact, I saw him at Super Bowl Sunday, Emmitt Smith. Gerald Wayne Jones Jr. jerked the rug right out from under him. He owed Emmitt to finish his career after all the years that Emmitt had run and the beating he had took. He owed Emmitt that. Why did he owe Emmitt that?
Because he was a shadow of himself, running out of bounds every other play.
Okay. But you still, he owed him that.
Avoiding any kind of contact.
Do you win those Super Bowls without Emmitt Smith?
No, you don't.
Okay, then. So you owe him that. Larry Allen. You owe Larry. You owe L.A. that. But Jerry Jones says, no, this is business. Okay, Randy Gregory says, this is business. Not Randy Gregory. He's deceitful. Now he pulled the rug out from under Jerry Jones.
All I know for sure is I know Jerry Jones. I spent hundreds of hours around him for the 3 books that I wrote on the Dallas Cowboys. I know how he reacts to this situation.
He'll be all right.
He will not be all right.
Oh, well, then.
He will be furious.
Good.
His attitude will be, Randy Gregory is now dead to me, in effect, where it'll be like, just get him out of my sight, erase him from all the record books. We don't need him anymore. Let's go forward because he jerked the rug out from under me. Nobody does that to me and gets away with it.
Guess what? He can be mad all he wants to. You can be. My grandpa used to tell my aunts as they started to get older, they wanted to come in whatever time they wanted to. He said, "Don't grumble. Don't tell me what a bad SOB I am at my house. Tell me what a terrible SOB I am at your place." Guess what, Jerry? You can be a mad all you want to, but he over at our place. He at Bronco place. Dub Valley, baby.
Randy Gregory showed his true colors, and it was orange. He's orange. He bleeds orange. Okay? Woo, we bleed metallic blue over here. You can have it.
Bronco country, baby.
You can have it.
We're a nation of millions. It takes a nation of millions to hold us back.
Hey, we are America's team.
I don't care nothing about
Just jilted America's team.
Did it.
Yep.
And loved it.
Left them in the dust.
Yes.
And you will pay for that psychologically because I'm going to warn Randy Gregory. He will now live in cowboy infamy. Historically, Cowboy Nation will perceive him as nothing but an orange-wearing turncoat.
First of all,
You're done. You're out. And I hope you enjoy your life. Have a nice life.
Randy Gregory was never going to be considered a pantheon great amongst the Cowboys. So that's fine. He's never going to have his name in the Ring of Honor.
No.
And that's cool. But guess what he got? He going to have 70 million. Guess what? You don't need friends. You don't need a Cowboy. Hey, I'm still cool with a lot of the Cowboys. I might not be going back because you didn't win no championship.
Yep.
So there are a lot of guys that won't be going back. If you didn't play from 91, if you didn't play from 92, 93, and 95, if you didn't play in that locker window, what the heck you going back for anyway? What you celebrating? Mediocrity? I know. I get to go back to 96 team, to 97 team, to 2000 Raven team. We get together all the time.
Yep.
What the hell if you didn't play in the mid-90s, you going back to Dallas for anyway?
You know what they say about karma? It's that word that Draymond called LeBron. Draymond called LeBron the B word, and that's what karma is. And that's what Randy Gregory will find out. That's what you guys will find out because he is high risk.
I don't know about karma. I used to use Carmex. That's the only thing I care about. But why you mad now? You want me to try to besmirch the man's name. You telling me all the things that he couldn't do and what he didn't do, but you wanted it.
There's one way to get even with the Denver Broncos, and that's to sign a local kid, a kid who grew up right under in the shadow, right? DeSoto, Texas. Von Miller as a Dallas Cowboy. That'd be a great way to end his career.
Let's get baby. You that guy. You that guy.
Yep.
The girl, she chose me now. I ain't want to know what. No, she chose me. Stop getting mad and tell her what a bad person she is.
I didn't want her in.
Niggas a fool.
Because those elite pass rushers are hard to find. All right, up next. Was Tom Brady's retirement just a bluff all along? The guys.
Shoot. Oh, he should have shot. It was behind you. You want to strap that up. Oh, I'm tired as fuck. I need my
40
wood.
days after announcing his retirement, 40 days in the desert for some NFL fans, right? Tom Brady is leaving home and returning to the football field in the Bucs. Tons of speculation that TB12 was trying to strong-arm his way to San Francisco. But after Tampa's management
ways. I mean, look, you hear these reports, but let me before I go any further, Skip. Tom Brady Sr., the media did not force your son to retire. Your son was thinking about retiring. He told some of his closest friends. They leaked the information to Jeff Darlington and Adam Schefter, and the news got out before your son wanted to break the news. This is not a media concoction. Skip, they got players and their families and their representatives got to stop this. Tom Brady did this. The media did not force Tom Brady, just like they didn't force him to unretire. Now, back to this. I think Tom Brady thought that he could retire. But Skip, when you get down to it, where are you going to get the rush? The adrenaline rush, the urge that you feel for football when you retire. Skip, I can assure you, Giselle is not saying that in year 23 from Michigan, the 7-time Super Bowl champion.
My fault, bro. I should have smelled that shit.
There is no applause. There is no adulation. There are no pats on the back, Skip. You just Tom. Hey, honey, where you going? Can you find me such and such on your way back? That's what you get. When you at the stadium, everybody is at your back. They get your helmet. They get your shoulder pads. They get you something to drink. They'll fix you whatever you need. There's somebody. You come home, you getting all that. As a matter of fact, you get the kids stuff too. And Giselle might need you to get something out of the kitchen while you're up. Get that for me also, Skip.
I agree.
So it just, but it never made sense to me. And I know you believe that Tom was angling to get out. But I said, Skip, it just doesn't make sense that they would like, okay, Tom, you know what? We're gonna do you this solid. You've been such a great. You came here and you got us a Super Bowl. We'll let you go win somebody else's Super Bowl. No, the Bucs said we paid you. It wasn't like 25 teams was beating down your door, Tom. We gave you an opportunity to show that you still had it. We compensated you for that, and so we have your rights. We're not going to give those up. So for me, Skip, if what the article is reporting, if what's being reported is true, he definitely lost this game of chicken, and he was over there at Man U on the field with Ronaldo, and for whatever reason, he's back. Maybe he's just like, you know what? I got another year, another 2 years. I want to continue to play. This retirement thing isn't for me. But at some point in time, Tom, you're going to have to come on home, bro. You're going to have to come on home. But right now, he says, I'm not ready to do that. But
that nigga had 19 assists. God damn.
He lost, Skip. He lost.
I agree with your conclusion. He lost, but he will win again. But he did lose this game of chicken. I told you from day one, I cannot believe he's actually retiring.
Yeah.
Only because the circumstances scream, wait, MVP quality season he just played? Caliber season?
Most completion, most passing yards, most passing touchdowns.
Shit, though, a lot, bro.
As far as I know,
Dad, get her done. Dad, get her done.
Had the MCL a year ago, but nothing this time. So why would you suddenly stop?
Right.
I couldn't figure it out until I came to the conclusion about 40 days ago. He wants to retire from the Bucs, but not from the NFL. So now he wants to go out there, and I told you I had it on highly placed information that he originally considered.
I'm trying to get you your 20th assist, cuz bitch ass niggas ain't wanna let me splash that hoe, man.
And I know for a fact
When they splash that hoe, man. Green bean hoe, man. Good game, y'all boys.
And then Brian
Ugh.
dropped his bomb of a lawsuit.
Tired as fuck. Nigga wait for hit 40, bruh. This shit taking forever. God damn.
Mike Sando at The Athletic about, quoting executives around the league, that Brady went to San Francisco to say, hey, I would love to finish with the team I grew up loving as a kid in San Mateo. Biggest Joe Montana fan. Let me finish there.
Right. And he goes to home, his mom and dad can see him every home game as opposed to getting on a plane, Skip, and flying away. Even though it's private, but you're still in the air for 5.5 hours.
It's a long time.
And you know, they're getting on up there in age, Skip.
And they are, and she's had her health issues, and it just made all the sense in the world. And I believe he would have loved that. That would have been the perfect bow to his career. And I also went so far as to think, well, maybe the perfectly perfect, Bo, would be for San Francisco to offer Tampa a 6th-round draft pick for Tom Brady because he originally was a 6th-round pick.
Tampa was going to want a first-round pick.
Okay. I was told, insider in the Bucs organization, they weren't inclined to let go of him because they did love what he brought to them, and they did give him a 2-year deal, which he actually gave them for cap relief.
Right.
So they could spread it out over 2 years.
Because, Skip, here's the thing. Yes, Tom, you did win us a Super Bowl, but we would like to win some more. Us letting you go decreases our chance of winning another one.
Okay, so he was never able to sort of make it public by dropping hints around through the media or through Jim Gray on the podcast that San Francisco actually wanted him. Once they wanted you, if the Shanahans decided, your man Mike obviously advising Kyle, if the Shanahans said, sure, we'll take it, let's do 1 year, maybe even 2 years, but we'll do one for sure. Well, then Brady could go back and maybe apply a little PR pressure to the Buccaneers to say, hey, give Brady a break. Just let him go finish where he wants to finish.
I think the Bucs would have been more inclined to trade him in the AFC so they don't have to face him. Because if they
could argue,
Skip, I'm not. Why would I put you in a situation where I might have to face you and you keep me from where my ultimate destination?
Yeah, the problem is they weren't going to have anything to face with, right? I mean, they weren't going to make the playoffs now, Brady.
So I'm definitely not going to weaken my situation to strengthen someone else's situation.
Okay, I got it. But I'm sure that Jason Light, the GM, promised Brady, I will shore this up. I will reload on the fly. We'll be almost as good, if not as good as we were a year ago. Well, a couple of days after the loss of the Rams, it looks like you got 26 free agents, and you got aging players in Shaq Barrett and JPP. It didn't feel very good. But all of a sudden, you saw what they did yesterday. Russell Gage is pretty good.
I like Russell Gage. I
looked up what Pro Football Focus ranked him last year among
Yeah,
receivers.
these niggas, we're gonna get these niggas about the way quick.
13th overall of 105 receivers last year. He had a good close to the year, the last 8 games.
And Skip a third receiver because remember he was there with Julio and Calvin Ridley.
Yeah.
So he to play the third role with Godwin and Mike Evans. And he can play slot, he can play outside.
And guess what else he'll play? He will play special teams. He's really good at special teams. He will play hard. He will compete. He's got a big heart. He's very coachable. I don't know. There's not a lot not to like about Russell Gage.
I like that.
I've always liked Shaq Mason. And guess what? Bill Belichick actually helped Tom Brady a little
Top of
bit
the key.
for a mere 5th-round pick.
Oh yeah, the top of the key.
Shaq Mason was ranked last year by Pro Football Focus among 90 guards, just guards. 4th.
Yeah, he's top. Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh my gosh. Still in the block. Cool.
They feel the need.
Or did they?
They feel the need. They need a third receiver. They got that. They needed a guard. They replaced one of those guards. Now maybe Steeny is the other guard. Who knows? Maybe they go in the draft, Skip, get a guard like they went got Tristan Wirfs.
They could. But I'm saying all of a sudden, just yesterday, they got appreciably better on offense. So Brady's got to wake up this morning like, okay.
You're going to need some running backs.
But now there's speculation that playoff Lenny will return. But if he returns, you're going to lose Rojo probably.
I don't think they're really upset about that.
All right, and then Gio Bernard. I don't know.
Jordan Whitehead yesterday.
Okay. All right, you did. But again, you kept Carlton Davis.
Yes.
I don't know. Will they be as good? Well, that was on paper. Maybe they'll be a little hungrier this year.
I think we said, no, boy, 3-point percentage. We good. I feel him. I'll be the same way.
That even though Scott Pioli used to be in New England and Kansas City, has said that he hears that there's still
Ooh, that was
some
your money ball, boy.
Tom versus Bruce Arians.
That was your money ball.
Because I told you from the start, Bruce is tough on Tom publicly. He's just tough on him. He will spit it out, man.
And so you know if he's tough publicly, you know he's even tough privately.
I would agree. But there's speculation that from above, from the Glazer family down, they agreed to sort of build a little bit of a new wall between Arians and Brady. Because Byron Leftwich is still great. He's there. Clyde Christensen's great with Brady. So you work with those guys, and BA kind of stays.
I gotta put my bullet passer back on gold, bro. I gotta get this shit on gold, bro. Because you would have been way more open. But the pass would have came a whole lot faster than that shit, bro. This shit's slow. Fuck. Go get my pass accuracy.
like? What do you like here? What do you like in this situation? I'm going with what he like. Damn what you like.
I agree.
If he likes it, that's what I want. I want to run what number 7 wants to run.
And you know what Tom didn't like about BA from the start was, BA was inclined to say, oh, you know what, I'm going to knock off about 3 o'clock, go play 9 holes here. Well, Brady ain't playing no 9 holes during the football season.
Well, the thing, Skip, is that the way he was for 20 years, he saw the grind that all the Patriots and all their coaches went through. So that's all. He believes that's the only way that you can win. And so it would rub him the wrong way. Even though you be like, are we win? Now, a part of him, he likes the looseness of it, the way they have fun and practice and things like that.
I agree
he
with
likes that.
Yeah.
But he wants to know, hold on. Man, I'm putting 5 hours in, and I'm having to tuck the kids to bed at 6 o'clock so I can stay up another 3-4 hours to do film and get in here.
Damn, he grabbed that bitch? What the fuck? Oh. Way to get out there. Made that shit though. Little boy, them niggas, man. Get them niggas out the way, man. Niggas out the way, man.
How good of a scorer is he? One recent article says that some of the skepticism might come from how he scores. Here's the quote. A large portion of LeBron's scoring comes from brute strength, fast break layups, and dunks. He doesn't have the most refined and smooth offensive arsenal. Shannon, he's your guy. Do you agree with any of this?
Well, let me ask you a question.
Oh, I tried to bail out. God damn.
Or you should have been in gymnastics. Because that's what style matters. Figure skating. Style matters. Presentation matters. But in basketball, putting the ball in the hoop is the only thing that matters. You get 3, you get 2. Or you get 1 for a free throw. That's what you get. So LeBron James, so we're going to hold that against LeBron James. Because he's developed himself. If you remember when he first got to the league, even in 2007 when he went to the finals, Pop like, man, Bruce Boyd is looking like, Pop, I'm 5 feet away. You're like, what the hell? Get 10 feet away. Because if you get too close, you're going to go by and you're going to dunk it on it. So back up even further.
By the way, I know their internal rule for that, the sweep series.
Yeah.
No dunks by LeBron.
Exactly.
No dunks.
So he's going to ignite the crowd, or get him going and get their team going.
Correct.
He's turned himself into he's always, he worked with Elijah Wan. He got that turnaround going. He's turned himself into a decent. He's not great at shooting the 3. He's never going to be Steph Curry or Klay Thompson shooting the 3. But he's turned himself into a decent 3-point shooter. But what we want to hold against LeBron is because he's elite at 3 different things. Nobody in the history of the game has been more elite in the area of LeBron, rebounding, scoring, and assisting the basketball like LeBron. We hold that against him. Now, LeBron said, if I wanted to lead the league in scoring, I can do that every year. Now, here he is. He's second, tied for second with Giannis at 37. He's taking the 3rd most shots. He's never led the league in shot attempts. Now, imagine from the time, let's just say from 23 to 30, if LeBron had led the league in shots with the efficiency in which he is, don't you think he would have led it? Think about this, Skip. Of the top 20 scoring leaders, average, only 4 have a better field goal percentage than LeBron. Wilt, Kareem, Karl Malone, and George Gervin. So what he's allowed, only man with 10,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists. 20, 30, so now he's at 35,000. Nobody else is even close. You look at the guys that Kareem has like 5,000, 6,000 assists. You look at all the guys, Mike, Kobe, all the guys, Karl Malone, all the guys, Dirk Nowitzki. They're not even close in assists. I just look at it as like it's another way to knock LeBron. Guess what? Kevin Durant is a fraction. His scoring average is a fraction better than LeBron. LeBron is like 21.1. Kevin Durant is like 21.193, 29.2. I mean 27. Excuse me, not 29, 27. But you look at Kobe. Kobe's scoring average is not here. Kyrie's not here. James Harden. All these guys are these great scorers. Why are their scoring averages higher than LeBron? Why? So for me, LeBron has turned himself into, he could score, but and the article says, Skip, score the best thing that he does. Let that sink in. The guy's going to be the all-time leading scorer, and scoring isn't the best thing that he does.
He's going to be the all-time leader in scoring because of longevity.
Nobody said that about
20 years.
Can I ask you a question? Why do I remember when Kareem threw the hook shot and passed Kareem. Nobody said this about Kareem, that Kareem is just stat padding. Why is it when LeBron accomplishes a feat, he's stat padding? Why is that with LeBron? Why? Nobody said that about Kobe. Now, see, this is what we know about Kobe. People haven't got revisionist history. Rest your soul, Kobe, because you know I'm
Go crazy. What's up, driving Bay up on, cuz? He was not missing him, huh?
Can you win a championship with this guy without Shaq? When people come play with it, that's what they said then. Now everybody, Mamba mentality. But I forget you, I got receipts. So next time y'all start talking about Kobe, I'm going to pull your card. You and I both know it, Skip Bayless. Longevity, all of a sudden LeBron. So is that what is Tom Brady's stat pad?
He's winning.
LeBron James, he's losing this year. Did LeBron James not just win the title 2 years ago?
His team is 10 games under 500.
But see what you do? Another way. That's another way to dismiss. So
Just another stat.
So he's the only guy that's been second or third in the league in scoring that's been 10 games under 500. So nobody else has ever been close to leading the league in scoring, had a man on the losing team. He's the only one. No, he's not. You know that, I know that. But carry on.
The point of the piece is LeBron's not a natural-born scorer of the basketball. And most people agree with that premise because LeBron is not a shooter. He's a scorer. Scorer, not a shooter. So in the end, when you've only won one scoring title versus Jordan's 10, it's hard to say, well, you're a natural-born scorer because it comes in the flow of basketball because he is very physical. He can play bully ball with the best of them. I've told you from the start of this show, from my days on ESPN, he's the greatest driver of the basketball I've ever seen because he's ambidextrous, because he's natural-born left-hander, and he goes about 270 pounds, and he can just explode to the rim. Even at age 37, he still explodes with the best of them. But you have to change the spelling of his name from LeBron to L-E, then capital B-R-A-W-N, because there's a lot of brawn going on, because it's Shaq-like. He's obviously not as big as Shaq, but he can overpower.
We need to step on them threes, y'all.
In ways that I've only seen Shaq overpower in the post. 6'9", 270. So it's hard on the eyes because it doesn't look like natural-born scorer because he's not a shooter. Does he have a consistent mid-range jump shot? No, he doesn't. He'll go through stretches where he'll trust that fadeaway, that fall-away shot. But it comes and it goes, and I haven't seen it. I saw it at the end of the All-Star game. I think
you saw it against the Wizards. Did you see it when he put it in Kuzma face? Did you see it when he saw KCP? No, he hit more like 4 or 5.
But I've seen stretches like against Toronto in the playoffs.
Yeah, you remember that, huh?
Where he was just cooking them with it.
Okay, you saw it.
He would just post up and say, give me the damn ball and watch this. I'll just fade away and make this shot.
You remember, when Michael got in the league, Mike didn't have that mid-range.
No, and then he really developed.
Okay, then.
And he became lethal from mid-range the way Kevin Durant did.
And what LeBron has done is that he took all of his weaknesses.
You straight, bro.
And he went to the lab and he worked on it. He went with Hakeem Olajuwon and he developed the low post. He developed the fadeaway. He can shoot the three now. No, is he Steph Curry? No. But Skip.
I know, but he's still statistically a below average three-point shooter, right?
35%.
Okay, but it's statistically it still ranks in the bottom third of the league.
So let me get this straight. You want Steph Curry to be able to shoot the ball like he does, be 6'8" and be 250 pounds. But damn, you want to give the guy everything. So you want LeBron to be 6'9", 260 pounds, drive the ball like he does, shoot the ball from the mid-range like Jordan, shoot the ball from three like Steph Curry. How fair is that?
How could he not have gone in the lab just one off-season and fixed his free throw shooting? Because even though it's improved a little this year, he's still way below average for free throw shooting. He's a superstar.
Can I ask you a question? Why didn't Jordan go to the lab and work on his three-point shooting?
Because nobody cared about it. It wasn't a point of
Larry Bird, Reggie Miller was doing it. Larry Bird was doing it. You see how you do that? You see what you're saying? When Michael has a weakness, you say if he didn't care, nobody else was doing it. When you say Michael, when you say LeBron doesn't have a weakness, it's because he can't get better at it. How is that? Is that when everybody else has a weakness, they don't care
Bro, what the fuck? 2K just made me run into that nigga. Oh my goodness, bro. This bitch ass game. Wasn't even running towards this fucking goofball, bro. Shit crazy.
Guess where that ranks? That ranks sixth most. And if we look at the others in the top 10, they're all big guys. Will, first. Shaq, second.
I need to get my motherfucking bullet passer on go, cause this shit is slow than a bitch.
Considered a power forward, obviously. Walt Bellamy before your time, but he was 6'11", postman. Then here comes LeBron at 6. Then we got
Tap square when he.
6'9" guy.
Man, that nigga moving shit,
Then
though.
we got my guy Tim Duncan at 9, and then 10th is Moses Malone. So LeBron is
Good
in
shot.
a top 10 of giant guys, right?
But here's the thing, Skip. But back then, Elvin Hayes was 6'9". He's the same height. He played center. He was a power forward center a lot of times because he and Elvin Hayes, Wes Unseld were interchangeable on the bullet team.
Yep.
Skip, all I'm saying is that because he's great at everything, it's hard to distinguish to say he's historically great at this when he's great at everything. Nobody else has been great. Yes, we've seen Will could score. Will averaged 23 rebounds a game. Yes, Kareem could score. He is the third, I think he had the third most rebounds. But Magic could assist. But Magic couldn't score like he could. Magic couldn't rebound. Yeah, there are guys that can assist, but they can't score like LeBron. They could do a lot of different things.
2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
The guy's elite at. That's why he's the only one that got the numbers that he got. That's not.
So he's about to pass the great Karl Malone.
Go get it.
Number 2.
Go get it.
Okay, I'm going to give you this on Karl Malone. He got a lot of break dunks for John.
Oh my goodness. This bitch ass game.
And the break is given to half his points came in the pick and roll. That's all he did was pick and roll with him and John Stockton.
But listen, Karl could shoot mid-range jump shots. He was lethal from mid-range.
Yeah.
He was really good. So even as our man Chris Broussard the other day said, we were talking about LeBron's inability.
Corner, 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 corner.
LeBron doesn't have a go-to
Can't let
closer
threes
shot.
go,
Let's say,
yo.
well, he'll just
Insane.
shoot a Kevin Durant
Threes
Memorial
gonna kill us.
15-foot jump.
He ain't got no shot. But all I got to know is most playoff games they ended at the buzzer. LeBron got it. And he got that's what I'm saying. He ain't got no shot. He ain't got no pull up. He ain't got no mid range like KD. But damn, shouldn't KD have more game winning shots than LeBron?
LeBron has missed more late and close shots over the span of his career by far than anybody else in basketball.
He's taking more.
He's a scorer, but he's not a
All
shooter.
excellent points, gentlemen.
He gonna be
All
all-time
excellent
lead
points. If
scorer.
LeBron does pass Kareem, it'll be interesting to see how that
I will
changes
be
the
there.
conversation.
Good for
All
you.
right. What is up next for Baker Mayfield after that cryptic social media post?
Awesome.
We'll discuss that coming up next.
Get ready for a whole new wave of White Claw.
Good passing.
All new White Claw, sir. First full flavor White Claw. Sensational refreshment. Made pure.
Warriors, first things first, welcome back Draymond Green to the lineup. And speaking of lineups, Dre, Clay, Steph back together, first time since Game 6 of the 2019 Finals. And to celebrate, Steph put up 47 points on 7 threes. I just had a beer. We celebrate differently. Warriors win, that is 4 in a row for them. Afterwards, how about Dre with this little guarantee?
We gotta get some stops, y'all boys. We not getting no stops.
We're not chasing it.
Like at
Whether we
all.
are the 2 seed or the 3 seed, we're going to win a championship. So it doesn't really matter.
God
Chris
damn.
Broussard, do you share Draymond's confidence?
Come back to the left. Small forward.
Well, look, Jenner, I'm not ready to guarantee that Golden State's going to win another championship, but I don't hate it. I do not hate this take from Draymond Green at all. Right now, I believe Phoenix is the
That's
best
me,
team,
y'all.
not
I try to
only
get a charge.
in the West, but in
Hold on. Set up on the wrong side.
After the Browns met with Deshaun Watson yesterday about a potential trade,
Good shot.
Baker Mayfield just might be seeing the writing on the wall that his time in Cleveland is done. Baker posted this to social media. The past 4 years have been nothing short of truly life-changing. This is not a message for the hit community. This
Oh my
Strictly a big
gosh.
city of Cleveland for a
This
bracing
nigga is
by
not
Matt
good.
Lacey. Gentlemen, time to place your bets. Shannon, how does this play out for Baker and the Browns?
Skip, I just don't see how he could. Jen said the writing on the wall. No, they wrote that on his arm, bro. We trying to replace you. They didn't want you to read it on the wall. They want you to look down at your arm like, damn, we trying to replace Baker Mayfield. I just don't see. Skip, we've never seen anything like this now. But there's a lot we talk about. Skip, have you ever seen that? You come in the game a lot longer than I played. I'm like, in my years, I've never seen a quarterback in place of him. He's the number one pick in the overall pick in the draft. Quarterback, under 5 years, and have another team publicly.
That shit was supposed to go to the corner.
While this quarterback is still under contract on your roster. I can see if Baker was a free agent and, didn't entertain it, that's a whole different ballgame, Skip. This guy's under contract. It goes sideways. Deshaun said, you know what, guys, I really appreciate it.
Oh my goodness.
Skip, how do you go
This
back?
nigga ain't got no
How do you
defense.
go back? Because no matter how we look at it, we joke. I don't think Baker's a top quarterback, but the man has feelings. I don't care what anybody says. The man has feelings, and your pride took a huge kick, a huge hit with this situation. Skip, the front, but this tells me all that other stuff is this and that. Skip, they do not feel the way they've been talking and what they've been saying is not matching up with what they're doing currently. Oh, he's a great leader. Baker be just fine. Baker is going forward. Baker is going to be our guy. Skip, you don't do what they're doing, entertaining Deshaun Watson, believing that Baker is your guy moving forward. Right. There's no way, no how. That is the circumstances. If Baker Mayfield is your guy, you would not even. No. You wouldn't even take the call. If his agent were to call you and says, you know what, Deshaun is interested. Would you like to have a meeting with Deshaun? If Baker Mayfield is your guy,
No.
thank you, but no thank you.
Correct. The answer to the question
Oh,
have
man.
I ever seen anything like this? No, I have not. But I have never seen anything like a Deshaun Watson is up for grabs.
Three.
He's on the open market, and he's 25 years
So every time we
old.
get
Just
there,
turned
bro,
26, not too
some
long
shit,
ago.
bro.
And wait a second. He's graded as a top 3 quarterback the last time we saw him.
Take.
Last year, obviously.
We need
but
to stop,
still,
y'all.
do I
And we need
trust
to
that he's
score
a
off
top
this
5?
stop.
Yeah, I do. I've never seen anything like this. He is utterly available. Come one, come all. Make your highest
Damn, I
bid.
was supposed to go to red.
Unfortunately for all these teams, he's got a no trade, so he's got to choose you.
I ain't gonna make this shit, bro. I ain't got no mid range. Oh my gosh. They put me at the fucking mid range, bro. You know, at that motherfucking 3-point line.
So the fact that you're saying that's Deshaun Watson, let this sink in. Tom Brady at the time had 6 Super Bowls, had 3 MVPs.
I know, but a lot of people thought he was washed, as LeBron says.
Was Skip the guy, but was he more washed than Jimmy G?
Well, I don't. That's like.
Let's go.
I mean, Jimmy
Let's
G was
fucking
never
go.
good enough to be
Good
washed.
pass.
If Baker is what you said he is, this shouldn't even be a conversation because you're saying Baker Mayfield is a top guy.
No,
Even
it
with Deshaun.
definitely should be a top. A conversation because I've got Deshaun ranked in the top 3. And I'm standing by that. So if you give me a choice, you say you can have Deshaun Watson, you better be able to have him now.
Good D.
Now you can't just go woo him. But I think Baker will end up being a star. I think he's going to make you eat a whole lot of crow. But I need him elsewhere. I've been beating this side of the desk over here. Free Baker. Hashtag free Baker. Get him out from under this clown show up there. And they just went even more clownish yesterday because did they fly under the cover of darkness to woo Deshaun without the media knowing? No. Jimmy Haslam's private plane left a media vapor trail all the way to Houston, Texas, so that the media could say,
That's
it's like watching Santa Claus.
back to him though. Gotta go up.
He's going down
Let's
to
go.
interview Deshaun. He's not going to interview. He's
Look, we need to stop y'all boys. We need to stop these niggas.
Please come save
We ain't stopping these niggas.
Like the Earthside did, leave Baltimore under the veil of darkness.
It was. That they had the movie.
Hands up, hands up, hands up. Type squid. Oh, no. Fuck. Tripping. I'm gonna let up a 3, bro. Fucking ball watching this shit.
Who still has 1 year left on a deal that they did extend for the final year of the rookie contract.
cut down. Hey, center, bro. Whenever you set that screen, bro, once I come to your side, slip down, bro. Because oh, this niggas ain't good. Corner. No score, y'all. No score. Come on, corner.
I am done with you. I am out. I have publicly announced, get me out of here. Well, the problem is, if the Clown Show Browns knew that they could get Deshaun, then way to go. You know, you had to bring with the power move. But there's no way Deshaun's going to go to Cleveland. I could be surprised, but I don't see it.
Still, when you make a move like this, are you concerned with the consequences, or are you good with it? It seems to me that Cleveland is good if Baker has to go elsewhere. I believe they're going to be willing to trade him.
Oh, grab that. Oh.
But when they boarded the private plane to go seek Deshaun, if you put them
Let's
on
go.
a lie detector,
Nigga, so.
what are your odds of actually signing him? I think they would all say like 5%, right? Because
so are you saying there's a chance? All I need is so you Skip. I buy a lottery ticket. They say my odds is 1 in 276 million, and as the jackpot gets bigger, it goes up 1 in 300 million. So you saying there's a chance? So you're saying that there's a 5% chance that I might
the lottery, Deshaun lottery. Okay? No.
He can tell me one or two things. He can say yes, or he can say no.
Why? Okay. Good shit, bro. Good fucking board, bro. This bitch ass game wanna make me miss it slightly early, bro. Damn. Switch. Switch everything, bro. Switch everything. They wanted 3, bro. That is not open. All the way down. Oh, never mind. Slow it down. We don't gotta get a shot up, y'all boys. Just hold ball. Just throw that bitch up before shot clock.
Since 1994, a couple of years back, right?
We've seen it before. Has he done it again? Repeat.
Because he tore up his shoulder in game number 2 last year. Now it's fixed.
Send these niggas the fuck home. Played a little good game now. They can't hold the lead when it matters.
All right, on to the NBA when we come back. Should Brooklyn be worried Ben Simmons might not play in the regular season at all? That's coming up next on Undisputed. In Cleveland, is it nearing an end?
Let's
After
go.
the Browns met with Deshaun Watson about a potential trade
These niggas
yesterday.
ain't right. What fadeaway you got, cuz?
Looked like a possible goodbye message on social media. Baker wrote, the past 4 years have been nothing
That
short
hoe
of
smooth.
truly life-changing. This is not a message with his meeting. This is strictly to thank the city of Cleveland for embracing my family and me. Very interesting. Shannon. Have you ever been declined for a credit card due to poor credit? Download Self. It's a new way to build credit and get a credit card. Self helps you establish payment history while building toward your credit card security deposit. As you pay into your account, your payments are reported to all 3 credit bureaus while you work to become eligible for the card. And after a few months, you can gain access to your own Visa credit card. The best part is, you don't need a credit score to get started. Download the app today so you can build the credit you need to get the things you really want.
#1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power brings you the Select Cut mower. Customize the cut with 3 interchangeable blades. It cuts for over an hour on a single charge. Eagle, exclusively at Lowe's, Ace, and Eagle authorized dealers.
It's been more than a month since that blockbuster trade that sent Ben Simmons to Brooklyn, but he has yet to make his team debut. Steve Nash says Simmons continues to rehab his back injury, and that Nash is, quote, extremely hopeful he can play during the regular season. Shannon, the Nets are running out of racing room for that to happen. On a scale of 1 to 10, how concerned should the Nets be about Ben Simmons?
They should be very concerned, Skip, because the Nets only have 13 games to play. Kyrie can only play in 1 of the last 8 games. Ben Simmons does not have a game like a Kyrie Irving or KD skip that he can just miss time and just pick right up where he left off. Hell, my concern is it don't look like he's worked on his game even in the offseason in which he did play the following season. He hadn't gotten exponentially better at anything that he does. Shooting the ball, shooting free throws, even if he's been right about the same player his entire career. And he's going to miss all this time, and somehow we're going to throw him in playoff intensity with a bad back, and Ben Simmons is going to be just fine. Skip, I'm at a 10 because I just don't know what they think they're going to get out of Ben Simmons. Even if you come up, well, he just can play defense and we'll let Kyrie and KD do all the scoring. When the last time you saw somebody play basketball or play any sport with a bad back, Skip? You've had a bad back. The last thing you try to do, all you try to do is try to ease around and you can barely move. Imagine trying to play a professional sport with a bad back. If I'm Steve Nash, I'm at a 10.
I'm at a 12. Ben Simmons' initials are BS, and this is a whole lot of BS. It's a whole lot. Bad back? Am I supposed to really buy that? It could be. I don't know for a fact, but am I really supposed to buy it?
He hurt his back.
He hadn't played basketball.
Right.
Is it possible he's still fighting those psychological demons lurking from missing the free throws? I don't know. Maybe. Is it possible he just came to the point in his life where he just doesn't really know whether he wants to play basketball anymore? Is it possible? If you tell me that Brooklyn wound up trading James Harden for Seth Curry and Andre Drummond, period, end of story, well, Brooklyn just got all-time fleeced because I'm starting to think that Ben Simmons is a ghost. Like he's really not part of this deal, and that Daryl Morey knew that he was having dilemma with whether he wants to even play basketball anymore.
Right.
Is that possible? That this is horrendously bad to the point Steve Nash says, I'm extremely hopeful he'll play a couple games.
Hopeful?
What? We're almost home, man. It's here. You've got the two greatest scorers as a duo we've ever seen in Kyrie Irving and Kevin Bleepin Durant.
Right.
And they alternate giving us explosions, salvos of scoring. And you need a defender in the middle of that lineup who's 6 feet 10 inches tall and who can pass the basketball. It's actually a perfect fit. But he's not available. What is this? I've never seen anything like this before.
What you think? Let's just say, okay, you know what? He's made his mind up. I'm not playing in Philly, but I'm going to work on my games. I know they're going to move me somewhere. At some point in time, I'm going to be playing for someone else other than the Sixers.
Is he?
I'm going to be ready. Boy, when I get this trade, I'm going to be ready to step on the court after a couple of days. I said, look, give me a couple of days. Let me get up the game speed. Let me see the system that you guys running. I'm going to be ready to go. Damn, Skip, it looks like he's not going to play not one game for them in the regular season, and they're just going to throw him out there come playoff time. It's like, okay, Ben, go do it.
Right, and I know for a fact even Kawhi, my man Kawhi, is on his rehab to ACL, that he's playing 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3. He's even played a little 5-on-5.
Right.
And they're saying Ben is not even capable of playing 1-on-1 yet. What?
Well, how the heck, if he can't play 1-on-1, how the hell he going to play 5-on-5?
He can't. This is a complete letdown. So we see Kyrie, KD, and they're going nowhere.
And it was supposed to be the big three. He was supposed to be the three of the big three.
Absolutely.
And I'm hopeful.
What a deflation. What a letdown.
No. You a Ben Simmons guy. You a Ben.
I am. Well, he only made 3 straight All-Stars teams and 2 straight All-Defense teams.
Well, that might be it, Skip.
Rookie of the year?
And now he on the all-hurt team. He on the all-back team.
I don't know if he's on any team.
Yeah, it ain't looking good. It's not looking good. Let me ask you a question. Would you be more surprised if he played or he doesn't play?
I gotta give you extra credit for that initial comment.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Okay.
All right, guys, we gotta go because we've also got to discuss who's gonna score more tonight, LeBron or Karl Anthony Towns. Spin over the Magic. That total marked a career high for Kyrie, plus a franchise record for Brooklyn. Some fans thought, maybe he could have gotten to 70 or even more if Steve Nash had let him play for the entire fourth quarter. Shannon, where do you weigh in on this? Should Nash have left Kyrie in the game?
I can barely talk. You got me so amped over here. My glass is falling up. I had to bring the word to you.
Blame it on Baker. Everybody else blames him for everything. It's his fault.
Skip, this is what if I was Steve Nash, I would have said, Kyrie, you got 9 shots. Because he came out, if I'm not mistaken, Skip, at 8:29. I'm going to say
8:32.
8:32, okay. Yep. I'm going to say, Kyrie, you get 9 shots to get to 70. Because, Skip, there's something about 60. Skip, 60 is nothing. 50 is nothing to sneeze at. 60 is really nothing to sneeze at. But there's only been 11 70-point games. And Will Chamberlain has 6 of those.
Devin Booker.
Devin Booker.
Yeah.
Devin Booker has. Kobe has the 81. You got Elgin Baylor, David Robinson, and the Skywalker, David Thompson. I'm going to say, Kyrie, I'm going to give you 4 minutes to get 9 shots up. To get to 70. Because here's the thing, Skip, because remember, he played all but 1 minute in the first half.
Yep.
So what I would have done, I'm going to say, I'm going to give you 9 shots to get to 70. Because guess what? They got 13 games left. Guess how many Kyrie get to play in? 3. Get your workout in. Because every chance I get, Skip, I'm going to let him get his workout in. And that's, Skip, I understand as a coach how a coach thinks. Coach says, man, the last thing I need him to step on somebody's ankle. He got 60 points. What the hell are you still doing in the game?
Correct.
When he goes up for a layup and somebody, fouls him hard, he breaks something. Why would the hell Kyrie was still in the game? Skip, I get it. But it's very, very rare that you see somebody cooking like Kyrie was cooking. You go get 41 points in a half, Skip. I think he had like 17 shots. I think it was like 13, 14, or 17. Skip, I got to.
You're talking the first
half. Skip, I ain't gonna lie. I got to let him get. I got to let him try to get 70. I got to. That's just my nature. You got to. It's like a running back. If he got 199 yards, I'm gonna put him back in the game so he can get 100. A baseball player, Skip. We've seen baseball players have 3 home runs in a single. Oh, they coming back up to try to get that 4th home run. I got to let him, Skip. I get it from a coaching standpoint. I see both sides of the equation. If I'm a coach, the last thing, man, they run Steve Nash up out of town. Even though Kyrie can only play on away games, he steps on somebody's ankle. He has 60 points with 7 minutes to go, and you up by 30. Why the hell is Kyrie still in the game? But Skip, I got to roll the dice. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Skip. I'm gonna let Kyrie try to get 70 points in this game. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, Skip. I'm sorry.
Okay, allow me to say before I launch on this. Kyrie Irving proved once again last night that inch for inch, he's the greatest scorer we've ever seen. I'm talking about inch for inch because he's only 6'2".
Right.
Allen Iverson was really great. Allen Iverson was a better all-around athlete than Kyrie, but Allen Iverson couldn't score this way.
No, because he ain't got the three ball. Because Kyrie got the 3 ball. Iverson wasn't that great. Now mid-range, Iverson can shoot mid-range, and he can finish at the rim as small as he was.
Absolutely.
From the 3 to the basket, I ain't seen nobody like Kyrie.
There's never been anything like it at 6 feet 2 inches tall. And as his coach Steve Nash said after the game, that he said, I felt like he had my career highlight reel, my whole highlight reel in the first 12 minutes. Steve Nash won back-to-back MVPs in 2005 and 2006. I'm talking about back-to-back NBA MVPs.
Yes, that's rare.
And the head coach is saying, I saw all my career highlights in 12 minutes from that kid in the first quarter. Okay, my point is, it is rare. We saw it on full display. I didn't watch the first quarter, but then I looked at the computer. I said, I got to tune this one in because it's Orlando.
Right.
They're the worst team in the East. They're vying for worst team in basketball. Right now, Houston's 1 game worse than they are in the West, but still, they're by far the worst team, Orlando, in the East.
Right.
And even though it took overtime for Philly to win at Orlando, which I thought was more of an indictment of Philly than it was credit to Orlando.
I agree with you.
But the point was, by the point in question with 8:32 left in the game, Orlando was so demoralized that I'm not saying they were quitting, they just were giving up on themselves.
Right.
It's weird. You just can't do anything because they couldn't stop anybody, let alone Kyrie. So it was hard to justify letting him go because the game had lost all credibility. At that point, the score was 131 to 94. It's a 37-point game. The fan in me is with you on this. Like, okay, we'll let him try for 70, let him just see what happens. But 2 things were operating.
You got the ball, bro.
Kyrie's not in the greatest of shape yet because he doesn't play that much basketball. And he'll take off whole weeks at a time before he gets to play another game.
You do realize the next time Kyrie... team looks awesome. What? Can he stand up on that chair maybe so we can get the full...
So the Lakers are 9-point underdogs as they travel to face the Timberwolves tonight. Karl Anthony Towns scored that career-high 60 points Monday night. And then don't forget, LeBron has put up 50 in 2 of his last 6 games. Shannon, place your prop bet. Who scores more?
Oh my goodness, y'all. I bailed out of that shit. This game tripping. My fault, yo.
Nobody.
He can't guard Cat.
So you would go, what? He's going to score 50?
No, they won't score 50 because they're going to be so far ahead. But I give him 35.
I haven't lost faith in LeBron
Behind you.
score like you have. I got LeBron outscoring Cat tonight because, by the way, the T-Wolves are 9-point favorites over LeBron's Lakers. Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
So the game is going to be out of hand early. But look, Karl Anthony averages only 25 a game because Ant-Man averages 21 and D'Angelo, ex-Laker, averages 19.
Right.
So they will eat too. So what's that?
The Lakers are averaging giving up 66 points in the first half in the month of March.
Okay, so they'll get blown out in the first quarter, and here comes LeBron. He'll be stat padding like crazy. I say he will score 35 to Karl Anthony's 30 because Ant-Man's going to get his, and D'Angelo always gets his.
Ant-Man been struggling lately. He and D'Angelo, but can't be.
I need my bullet passer on gold, bro. Shit's too slow.
Nope, I'm not going to do it. Okay. I'm not going to do it. Can't do it. Can't better get go, man. Save free.
All right, we'll find out who's right tomorrow morning. That's going to do it for us today, though. Be sure to stick around because the herd's coming up next. Have a great day. And some are still questioning just how good of a scorer is he. One recent article says that some of the skepticism
Oh my gosh, what the fuck? I'm iconing next time, bro. My fault, big. Fucking on my sis, bro. I need all these hoes. My fault, y'all. I was doing something. One is not here, bro. One person is not here, y'all. One person is not here. Just go to one spot of the court and stop moving. Go to one court. Yeah, let's go. Good shot. Good shot. Oh my goodness, bruh. I am pump faking that bitch, bruh. Fuck is wrong with this nigga? Throw it down the middle, bruh. Bro, wide open down there. Shooting lights, pump faking and shooting and shit. What the fuck? Bruh, what the fuck? Yo, nah, bruh. Fuck. This garbage ass nigga, bro. Swear this nigga ass as fuck, bro. Let's go do this shit right now.
What up?
What's up with you, Chester the Gamer? What's up with you, my guy?
What time does the event start?
I don't know what time the event start. I don't play park like that, bro. I don't. Bruh, what the fuck? Bruh. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all boys. I gotta do this shit real quick.
Yo, any tips to become a better big man?
Oh.
Yo, any tips to become a better big man? WTF.
Man, I'm trying to get my motherfucking money and these niggas playing with me, bro. All I want is my money. These niggas playing with me, dog. I just want my chocho, so I can go on, man.
Yo, any tips to become a better big man?
Yo, any tips on how to become a better big man, bro? Alright, for one, bro. If you're trying to be a better big man, I'm gonna teach you what you need to do. You don't need to have no interior defense. You need to have the highest block you can have at home. Interior defense don't mean shit. You need the highest block you can have. Don't jump, bro. Do not jump. Stay on your feet, bro. And if you got a big that's not 7'3", bro, I don't know what you doing with yourself, cause you tripping, like bad. Like if your person not 7'3" and you a big man, bro, you at a disadvantage, very disadvantage. It doesn't make sense to make a center. It's not the tallest center. Then with that center, I'll turn down all his weight, all the way down. I mean, you can turn it all the way down, you can turn it all the way up. But if you want to turn it all the way down, you're only doing that for the speed. So you got like a 73, 74, 75 speed. But if you want your strength, put that thing all the way up. All the way up, bruh. And bruh, make your big man with at least a 75 3 ball, bro. And it's IQ, bro. IQ goes a long way at playing big man, bro. Like when you got rebounds, like offensive rebounds, even though you might not be touching the ball like that, kick that bitch out, bro. Kick that bitch out to the open nigga, bro. Kick the hell out to the open nigga. I used to play big man. I used to play comp at big man too, so I know. Like basically, my nigga play smart, bro. I mean, you might not get the touches that you want to get all the time, though, but when you grab the rebound, throw that bitch out, bro. Throw that bitch out to the corner, reset back up. And when you get the ball, bro, in the paint, say if a nigga like to try to fuck you up, you in the paint or whatever, you doing your little thing, and like nigga try to set you up, type shit. Like they pass you the ball under the goal, but nigga pass you the ball under the goal, type shit, and like you can't do nothing, you fumbling with that hoe. Call a timeout, bro. Just call a timeout. If you finna catch a 3-second, call a timeout. Not worth shooting up no bullshit you know you gonna miss. And 7 times out of 10, you're not gonna grab the offensive rebound. Yeah, just don't force up nothing, bro. Don't force up nothing. And, bro, make sure your drop stepper is all the way up.
Okay, thanks.
You can get it, bro, too. Because drop stepper is the best badge for a big man. Post spin technician is garbage. I mean, you can have your back down punisher on gold, I'll say. Grace on pressure need to be up all the way up. You gotta have your bullet passer too, bro, and have motherfucking post delivery.
And I have a 99 block.
That's good. That's good. If you have that block, that's all you need. As long as you have a block, bruh, you don't even need an interior defense, bruh. Interior defense is broke as fucking in this game, bro. Stupid, bro. I've been running 25 interior defense on all my niggas. And I promise you, niggas will not be scoring on me in the paint. And another tip too, bro. Whenever niggas try to drop step you, cuz, as soon as they finna drop step and you know when it's finna come, tap square, dude. 9 times out of 10, you gonna hit that bitch out that nigga hand. It's gonna be out on him. I promise you. That's how it works. 9 times out of 10, these centers don't know no other post moves but the drop step. And that's the easiest way to counter the drop step. It's just to tap square when the drop step is coming. My fault, Jeezy. See, like that, you don't do that. You just gotta find. I must say, be good with your dunk meter too, bro. Good with your dunk meter, because if you good at timing that dunk meter, you catch contact dunks off of rebounds with a big man like it's nothing, bro. Shit gonna be easy as fuck, especially if there's a lot of standing dunk. Oh, I'm tired as fuck. And I'm hungry. God damn AI.
Thanks, gonna subscribe now.
Thank you, my boy. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Very, very, very much. Welcome to the gang, my guy. Welcome to the gang. Be here damn near every day. Going crazy. Dropping niggas off on a daily. You did. Well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn. God damn, son. Tired as fuck. Still ain't smoke my woods yet. So still. Hey. A little bit aggressive, don't you think? Shot. I gotta get my bullet passer on goal, bro. That shit move too slow for a real nigga. That baby ass hook. That baby ass hook. Clown. Tired as fuck, bro. Let's get it, man. See, my bullet passer's so slow, bruh. Like, that shit is like on silver right now, and it is not the move. It cost me 20,000 VC. Just a motherfucking get that bitch up to 85 to get that bitch on gold. Shit lame, bro. No bad. I don't know. One second. And he not here. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, probably no one. Shungar. I need like 15 assists. That ain't good. All in 01. Nigga finna get kicked. What can I say? Tell me right. Tell me right. My PPG gon' go down low. My PPG gon' go down low. Let's see where my mama at, bruh. Yeah, let me see where my mama at. She got a bitch doing my Texas. They do my Texas. Oh my goodness, a 75 overall. This is not gonna be good, guys. I promise you. This is not going to be good. Promise you, guys. This is not going to be good. We have a 95, 75 over there. And he shoots 48% from the shoot. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. On to the next. On to the next. Hey, on to the next. On. Ooh, yeah. 62 overall. Fuck no, baby. And this nigga shoots 36% from the three. Oh, that's a three. The field. Oh, thank God. That nigga got a lifesaver good. That nigga like that good. That nigga got that good. That nigga boo boo good. That nigga shitty good. That nigga boo boo good. Shitty good. Very good. Dang. Come on, good. Come on, good. 64 overall. What is niggas 68? What is niggas doing? What is niggas doing? Not going like that. Howdy, 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 oh. foot. Shit, bitch. Yeah, I'm Shaq West, and I'm really, really rich. Getting to that money and that chicken, bitch. You did. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Yeah. I'm at 371, 372. I need some more subscribers, y'all. Like, I need some more subs. Y'all boys. Sub to me, man. I need to grow. Moving too slow. Hey. Real nigga. Ooh, they at 89 overall. I keep forgetting to change my fucking takeovers, bro. I need that double limitless, cause they know where I'm coming from. Coming from 30 like I'm Curry. But I got that 47 on my back. Cause I'm got that AK on my shoulder. You did. That bitch shoot from east to west. North to south. You did. 16 points per game. NBA Kobe. 824. Ooh, don't do me bad, Kobe. Don't do me bad, Kobe. That's off, y'all. I lied. That shit was late like a bitch. Hey, corner, man. Corner. Fuck. Hey, that Kobe nigga not here still. Just letting y'all boys know. Oh, don't call timeout, man. Please don't call timeout. Let's go. Oh, he back.
I have a Hall of Fame posterizer. Is that good?
Hell yeah, Hall of Fame. Now, hey, if Hall of Fame posterizer is good though, but if I was you, I'd go Hall of Fame rise up, bro, since you a center. Hall of Fame rise up instead of Hall of Fame posterizer. Go posterizer though. Go and get you right. Ooh, that was supposed to be my shit, good. Yeah, go posterizer, go get you white. You need that Hall of Fame rise up so you can dunk on niggas when you're in that paint. That's really what rise up is for. That shit kind of dumb. They add that dumbass badge in the game for a big man, bro. That shit make no fucking sense. Fuck is posterizer there for then? For a big man. Oh, Kobe. You ain't Kobe, nigga. You the imposter. You fucking imposter. I got better Kobe's than you. No problem, boy. I'm telling you, when it comes to centers, bro, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm the best center to play 2K. But I don't play that shit no more because I ain't got my squad to play center. And I'd be damn if I'm only gonna score off of rebounds. Not this year, but probably next year I might go back to my roots. You dig? Man, that's the 88. Good shot, dude. Good pass. Ooh, they hold you. My pro M team do need to hurry up and get a PS5 though, bruh. Because, bruh, it was so cold in 2K19, 2K20, and 2K18. Fuck, that's supposed to be a steal. Green Bay. Tell them niggas to guard up, bruh. Oh, it's gonna be a long day in the office. Tell them niggas, bruh. Oh, they stay guard up, good. Guard up, good. It'll be long day, good. Oh, you pass that, good. Hey, step up, good. A green bean, and they can be screen good. Hit me good. Hit me good. Hit me good. Hit the corner good. Big man good. Yeah. I need to get my boy past the goal, bro. That's why he's the only way around for him. That should be too slow to hit niggas on time. I should have went back. You right. I should have went back. Hey. Nope. Pick up on mine, good. Pick up on mine, good. I got you, good. I got 12. I got 8, good. I got 8, good. Ooh, that's all. No, you thought. Bro, I have silver belt out. Why is my belt out making y'all do dumb catch animations? This shit is crazy. Like, what's the point? Put this bitch on bronze. Goddamn. Switch. Good. Switch good. Ooh, I got that nigga. Oh, they came back on it good. They took the lead good. You gotta start turning the ball over, good. Oh my gosh, I knew they was gonna call that bitch on me. I ain't got a high block rating. I don't know why I jumped. Should stay my ass on the ground. Hey man, we gotta stop that King J nigga, bro. That nigga got damn near more points than our team. Yeah? Nope. Good board though. Good fucking board. Hit me good. Fuck. Good try though. Good try, bro. That's off. Good board. You know where I'm going with it. Good shot. He said cold who, nigga. Cold who. 2K just be lying with niggas. I don't even know how these niggas beating us, to be honest. Guess who it was. We need some more dunk animations, cuz. Good shit, boy. Good cut, my boy. Good cut. Oh no, good. Whose man is that? Hey, Pooh, you got a D plus, cuz. And some of that because you're not playing no D on that nigga, cuz. We need you to stick, cuz. If you want to win this game, you gotta stick defense, cuz. I mean, if you don't want to win, though, stop guarding that nigga. Yeah. Stop playing help defense, cuz. Just guard your man, cuz. Your man is the nigga that's making it happen. We need you to stick, like right on ice. Ooh, you got the corner, cuz. Oh, I'm see you, big. I was getting bumped. Oh, you gotta green that bitch. Come on, cuz. Come on, cuz. Even this point guard can't do it by ourselves, cuz. We need some help, cuz. Hey, green up, cuz. Stop playing. Tell that nigga step up, man. That nigga right there is playing zero defense. Sorry to say, but that's what's happening. Get shot though, good. Use your offense there though. Defense not. Offense is though. As long as we got to score them niggas though, that'd be good. You know what I mean? Good hit. Time out. I get my motherfucking money, cuz. For real, niggas playing. I'm finna hit that nigga up. Like, what am I? Oh my goodness. Oh, I could have did it to him. I could have did it to him, but I ain't selfish. Y'all lucky I ain't selfish, because if I was one of them randoms that I be playing with a lot, that nigga would have pulled that motherfucker. Pulled that bitch. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's what I need to be sometimes. I need to be that random that just pull that bitch. Shoot 30 times a game type shit. Nah, let me chill. That shit weak. They leave that back door open. Don't leave that back door open. I mean, if you do, you gonna kick it down. But that they be locked. All three of them hoes. Ooh, three good, three good, three good. Oh, that nigga garbage. 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 No, you thought. Hey. Oh, this shit too easy, y'all. I'm telling you, bruh. I just don't even be paying attention playing that shit sometimes, cool. I'm telling you, cool. I'll play this bitch laying down, cool. This shit too easy, cool. Give me that, cool. Look at that, cool. Nope, you thought. Bucket. Hey, cool. I need my motherfucking playmaking badges. I need you to hit them hoes, cool. You can't get them hoes all dribbling and breaking niggas down this year. I see. 2K wanna be some hoes about that. Slip down, center, slip, center, slip, center, slip. Cuz, what's wrong with you? Your man not guarding you. Get open. Send a pick. Hey, hit the, damn, I hit the big. Oh, damn, you was. Damn, no threes. Good D, y'all. Good D. What you? Give me that shit, nigga. What's wrong with this Kobe wannabe ass nigga? Get this nigga out the court, man. Fake ass Kobe. Fucking great value ass Kobe, bruh. Oh, you should have hit me though. Oh my god! Stop playing with that man. That nigga right there is an assassin from the Creed. Coming back to you though. Oh my goodness. You missed one more? One more of my downs, bro? I ain't got no mid-range, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't. That bitch is like a 50. That bitch is a 50. I don't know why I said like. That bitch is a 50. But back to you though. You missed one more of my threes, Pooh. You won't see that bitch from me for like 3 touches. I'm sorry. Cause you tripping. I'm in that Curry range. Nope, I see ya. I see ya. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm really the best nigga y'all done played with, bruh. Stay on your tents. Stay on your tents. It ain't Easter yet, my boy. Uh-oh. White boy Rick. Oh, I thought that boy hit that bitch. Fouling ass niggas. I'm 3 for 3 right now. Hey, don't disrespect me, Bean. Kobe my favorite player and all, but I will shoot on that nigga. You dig? Hey, denied. Denied. Damn, he greened that bitch. I was looking at my phone and shit. As soon as I looked up, I seen that green flame going up above that nigga. Going above that nigga, good. Hey, watch the little corner, cuz. Watch the little corner, cuz. I lied, cuz. I lied. Hey, cuz. Green bean. I lied. I lied, bro. No cap, though. That King J nigga was doing crazy, good. That nigga was going crazy in the first quarter, good. That nigga was not playing. Oh, my boy Rick. Somebody better get that, man. That halftime shit. Ooh, corner could. Green bean. Ooh, other corner could. Bro still got a D plus. That's tough. My boy walking on eggshells. Oh my goodness. Bruh, that's like so uncommon of me, bro. To miss a wide open shot. That's an early too, bro. That was an early release. That's bad, bro. That's a terrible release by me. My fault, y'all boys. White boy Rick with the nitty. Hit me good. Shoot. Hey! Stop playing. Green bean make a big screen with the llama bean. Just dig. Oh, right boy Rick. Oh, that boy. He not official like a whistle. Ooh, corner good. There we go. Oh, damn. You gotta put on jump shot 3, cuz. That shit a little bit slow. At the base. I don't know what release you got, but the base moving a little slow.
I have fast twitch on Hall of Fame is the
good. Hit me good. Hit me good. Oh my goodness, bro. Why am I missing like fucking 98 3 ball, bruh? Like this shit is like crazy. Stop playing with it, nigga, bruh. Got all my badges. Stop playing. Come on, good. Ball movement. There we go. Corner time. Another one. Coming back to you. Nope. Gonna get it. I missed my last 2 shots, bro. I'm so ass. That's why I'm level 34 now. Nah. Nah, man. No. That is ass, though. I did miss 2 wide open fucking 3s, though. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Gotta green them bitches. That shit. Ooh, that's tough. He said, get your weight up, my nigga. Shit, you soft like Sherman. Hey, I thought that bitch got beat. That's what it say. God damn. Good finish, dude. Come on, Kobe. Back door. Watch the back, though. No, no, not today. No, not today. Go back to yours. Not, you know. Let's go. Good D. Good D. Fuck around these boys. I don't know. That right there take too much time. I need like a lob or something.
I have fast twitch on Hall of Fame is that good?
Well, I have a fast twitch on Hall of Fame. Is that good? Hell yeah, that's good. Fast twitch is good as fuck to have on Hall of Fame. And another thing though, another thing I invest in, good. I invest in putback boss on like Pilot Gold. I want to try it on Hall of Fame, but I ain't no center though. I think a center with Hall of Fame putback boss would go fed, bruh. Especially if you grab a lot of offensive rebounds instead of just pressing triangle. Like, say if you want to score on a sneak, my nigga, look man, fuck these niggas. They not passing me the ball. Go for a putback dunk every time they miss, bruh. Every time. I promise you, bruh. You're gonna get some crazy shit. Oh, you thought I was passing it right there, didn't you? Corner time. Coming to you, boy. No, swing it. Swing it. No, give me my assist then. Oh, you ain't even give me my assist. That's some shit. I needed that. Need to max out my playmaking. Get that shit out of here, cuz. No, you off, right boy Rick. If I can't hit my slightly early, you can hit your ass. Oh. Bro, this nigga just picked the ball up for no reason. I'm open, cuz. Niggas just running around the court, bro. Like, defense is terrible right there, bro. He was just running. Why am I not greening? What the fuck? That's two. That's two. Two slightly earlies. 2K fucking with me, man. Stop playing. Good shot, bruh. Might fuck around, go back to base 3 on that garbage ass. Oh, God. Fucking 3 for 6, bro. 2 for 5, bro. I'm a 70% shooter from the 3, bro. Stop playing with me. Fuck. You had me, though. I ain't gonna lie. Was I gonna make it? I don't know, because I never got to shoot it, dude. I'm probably would've made that bitch. I agree now. Thank you, cuz. Hit me back, good. Hit me back, good. Ooh, never mind. Green up, good. Green up. Stop playing. Supposed to have like 18 points right now, bro. This shit's so lame. Swear to God. Still, I got fucking 8 points.
My 3 can only go to 72.
My 3 can only go to a 72. That means make a new player. No cap. No cap. No cap. I can't play with no nigga with no 72 3-ball, kid. Fuck it. I need that 9 there. Or better. But nah, though. That's kind of good for a 7'3" nigga, though. I'm gonna take this. And 1. I ain't got no dunks bought for this nigga yet. I gotta buy some dunks so I can start booming on some nigga. I ain't got no free throw though. I'm just letting y'all know that now. I ain't upgrade that bitch yet. I ain't touched my mid range either. I only touched my 3-ball. I drive and dunk a little bit. Nope. Oh, hey, big body. Nope, got that. Oh my goodness, bro. Silver bullet passer. Why is this? Well, Bell out. Why is this nigga right here, like, throwing the ball all clumsy and shit? Come on, you cuz. Oh, that's a steal. Hands up, good. Hands up, good. My boy think it's Easter. The Easter bunny ain't came yet, cuz. Ooh, that nigga can't shoot. Good foul. Good fucking foul. Good fucking foul. Ooh, missed another one. Ooh, tip that bitch. Oh, ass nigga. That nigga 7 for 8. Bro, I swear to God, 2K is just making me brick, bruh. Ain't no fucking way. I got a 98 3-ball, this bitch ass nigga just constantly missing slightly early, slightly late, bruh. Stop fucking with me, bruh. God damn. Probably gotta call a timeout or something, y'all. My nigga is breaking, bruh. Yeah, thank you. I was finna call one, because this nigga is acting unusual. This nigga right here, tweaking. Missing open threes, bro. Wide open threes. Hit me one more time, good. Oh. Good shot. Play up. Oh, that's some shit. 4 for 8, 2 for 6, bro. This shit is so ugly, bro. That's the type of shit that make me get out the game. And motherfucking go smoke, because this shit ain't right. I gotta know the truth. Only way I'm gonna know the truth unless I go smoke a wood, you dig? Come on, good. Come on, good. Man. Oh my gosh, I ain't want to shoot that shit, bruh. It's a fucking mid-range. Try to pump fake that hell anyway. This shit selling. My fault, y'all. I'm selling like a bitch. I don't know why this nigga not hitting this open trades. Good board. Good put up. I'm selling like a hoe though. Let me get right though. Good block. It's the worst shooting game I had with this nigga so far, bro. Since I made this nigga. Shit is crazy. 4 for 8, 4 for 9. What the hell? That's a steal. Oh no, not white boy red. Fuck. I knew that bitch was gonna go in too. I know this nigga ain't got a higher 3 ball than me, bruh. Or he ain't got the badges I got. Stop hoeing, bruh. I swear to God, 2K be hoeing. Oh my goodness. That nigga boy almost broke his motherfucking wrist. Blocked that one. Big man cuz. Big man cuz. Like, no. Instead of passing it to me in the corner, we passed that to take a shot like that, bruh. I'd rather miss a wide open shot than a motherfucking contested shot. Bitch. Oh my goodness, bro. This nigga right here. All these Hall of Fame badges. This nigga ain't hitting. Good shot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a gamer. Sorry, point guard, bro. We left you hanging, bro. This is just a game that my nigga just was refusing to hit. I don't know what's wrong with this nigga. The whole second half, this nigga was breaking, bro. Whole second half. Just clanking his ass off. Yeah, it's time for me to go smoke a wood, cuz we shouldn't have lost this one. I shot too many shots for us to lose. Shot 10 of them hoes. Crazy.